Hello, my beautiful soul tribe. Welcome back if you're returning. Welcome if you're new here. Please remember to only take what resonates. It is Sunday tea party time. Hi, Jean. How are you? Hi, Antonia. Hello, Nick. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. I did not number today, so let's just wing it. Hi, skateboard. Hi, Big 1111. All the usual suspects. Happy Sunday. I know I'm a few minutes late. Guys, it is northeastern US and we are enjoying summer. Hi, Jade. Would you like a reading? Let me make sure I also turn the chat filter off. There we go. Hello, Pedro. Excuse me, guys. Some allergies today coming through. Jade. Jean, did I already get you? Yes, I did. You were first. Big 1111. Skateboard. Hi, JRock. Welcome in, guys. Filling up the list. What do we have? Oops, Gert. Sweet Gert. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need about 3 more. Free the people. Sending you much love, Pedro. We're always happy to say hello to you. Hi, Donna and S. Lila. Okay. Let's take a break right here. I think that looks like 11. That's 11. Okay. Let's start there. That sounds good. Happy Sunday, guys. Oh my gosh, I had something so embarrassing happen this week, and I just have to share it with you guys. Because anybody who caught the live, Shatiria, you'll make it at the top of the next list, I promise. Just hang out. So anybody who was here on Wednesday knows that I ran errands on Tuesday and then had a picnic with my sister. It was a beautiful day, really great week, right? Things were going just swimmingly. Part of the errands I ran was that I made an appointment to go to Social Security. And I made an appointment. Okay, I don't want to give too much of the punchline away. So I made this appointment to go to Social Security to get my Social Security card replaced. Oh my God, guys. I made the appointment that was on Tuesday. And I'm thinking there's like a day between that and the appointment, right? And I'm like, this is great, but I need a letter from my doctor. So I call and I get the letter arranged and I'm going to pick it up and I'm going to go to the meeting. I'm gonna go, and everything's going to work out. Well, on Thursday, I message my sister in the morning, see you at 2 for my appointment. Oh, yeah, I'll see you at 2 for your appointment. And we run over to the doctor's. You guys, it gets funnier and funnier though. We run over to the doctor's office. We grab a letter. First of all, my sister's like 20 minutes late, right? And so like I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm gonna miss my appointment entirely, right? Hi, Sadie. And so we run over to the doctors. We get the letter. We run over to Social Security. I get in there. I sign in for my appointment. I sit down for my appointment. I pull up my phone reminder, and the appointment is until the next day. I was so anxious about being late, guys. I was a whole day early. A whole freaking day early. I was a whole day early. Okay, so anyways, But it turned out, because like we're always talking about how like things happen for a reason. Like things play out weird, and you're like, what the heck would be the reason that I would show up to Social Security a whole friggin' day early? Well, let me tell you, they called me in and they almost did it. Like they were gonna process the stuff and everything, but they noticed that my doctor hadn't signed the letter. So I had to take my letter all the way back to the doctor's office anyways, get the letter signed. Right? So then my sister and I joked that it was a practice run. The next day, the letter was signed, everybody was on time. The meeting was fine, like the whole application process, the appointment was fine. And it was just so funny because the letter wouldn't have been signed for my actual appointment. So, I mean, it worked out in my favor. It really did. Because I would have had to like wait for the next week or whatever, you know what I mean? So, like, I'll take it. And I got to see my sister 3 times in 1 week, and I feel like that never happens, and that was a beautiful blessing. Anyways, okay, guys, let's get started. I just wanted to start with a really silly story because it just confirms so much about how, like, it's just things move in mysterious ways, and sometimes you just have to go with the flow. It was embarrassing. Like I had to be, accountable to myself for showing up a day early, but there was a reason. Uh, and I always say things are out, that's one of my favorite affirmations is things are always working out better than I expect because that makes room for my human error. Like that leaves room for that flesh bag fury. I don't know what you can call it. Okay, Jean, do you have a question today? Whatever you need to know about whatever is coming toward. Look, she was so ready. She knew it was coming. Okay, let's see what we have here. Let's start with an oracle this week. The weather is so nice. If you're in New York, you know what I'm talking about. So I was a couple minutes late. I really just caught up on chores, guys, since my leg is feeling better. I had a really productive weekend. So not just a productive week, but a really productive weekend. Nick, I've been meaning to get mine replaced for years. Like, I don't know what happened to it. Mine and my daughter's and our birth certificates all, like, disappeared at the same time. Because, of course, they're all in the same envelope. I just think I left them in my sister's car and they got thrown out. I'm not going to lie. It's like I run a lot of errands with my sister, so it wouldn't surprise me. Not, like somebody picking up a random envelope and chucking it and not realizing it has important documents in it. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't think there was anything nefarious. Oh, welcome back, Jade. Okay, best message for Jean. Best message for Jean Spirit. What is coming towards Jean? What does Jean need to know? Ooh. I'm just happy to get all of it sorted. It took like years of motivation to really start the process, to be honest. A change in the wind. There's a change to something, Jean. There's a change to something. What is it? Is that a little fae? Like a little wood nymph? And I told you guys, do you see him in the little gazebo? Have I told you guys about, like, knock on wood? like I had a Celtic professor. It was intro to Celtic. What was that class? I took it in college. It was an anthropology class, intro to Celtic culture. And he told us that people do it wrong because you're supposed to knock on wood while you're saying it so that they can't hear you because they're mischievous. Ooh, Jean says a change in the wind And then building blocks came out. Building blocks came out in reverse though. So I'm wondering if there is something that is not going to come through the way you expect it to. And I'm getting that wood nymph energy, that like something in the woodwork, something in the it's almost like me going early, a day early. It's like something in the gears is going to feel off, but it's going to feel right in the end. There had to be a reason why I started with that story. Let's see what happens here. Can we clarify a little more, Spirit? Woo! Yes, we can. Holy cow, that is a whole pile. Let's see what we have. Truth be told. Never. Oh, endings of cycles. It's like no longer watching, but doing. Like if you've been, okay, thank you. If you have been watching other people step into their higher purpose, into their higher energy, and it's almost like you've stopped asking, when is it my turn? And you've decided to just do it, to leap, to go for it. I want to see more about this. I know I have a lot of people to read, but let's get out a tarot deck. I should have gotten out a tarot deck. Let's do it. Because, Jean, this feels really good. It feels like in a good way. Like in a really good way. It's like being tired of your own inaction on something, Jean. Yeah, I see world on the bottom as I'm shuffling. Right? 21. 12. We've been seeing that for several weeks, guys. 21 and 12. 21, 12. So there might be something in that number for you specifically, Jean. 21, 12. Yeah, this is like big stepping into it. And it's like a very decisive, determined energy. That's what I'm feeling. Ooh, it's like being the change. Something tried to flip out and then it didn't. It was really cool how it did it, though. Yeah, being the change. For real. Seriously. Stepping into your own higher power, into your own purpose. No longer letting fear and insecurity hold you back. Whoa, I don't know what you're ready to do, Jean, but go for it. Go for it. I love it. I'm down with it. Ooh, I would claim it, Jean. I love this energy. Stepping into it. Antonia, you are up, my love. It's very boss energy, Jean. It's like having had an idea for a long time and watched everybody else birth their ideas and realizing, wait, I'm watching and I should be doing. It's like this decisive moment of doing. Ooh. Decisively do, Jean. Decisively do. What spirit would like you to know? Would you like to start with the oracle or the tarot? I might end up doing both for everybody. We'll see what happens. I love both these decks so much. Guys, I'm so excited. Wednesday we start the shelf tour. Like we're finally through the trunk. I'm not going to lie, the trunk got monotonous for me energetically. I was ready to I was ready to move on. Last week, this week there was an issue. What is going on here with this deck? This week there was an issue with, I don't know, I got a YouTube message that there was a error, something going on, that viewers knew about it, that it wasn't going out properly, that they didn't, and it had like a fraction of the views. And so I was like, I just cut it, guys. I was like, so whoever caught the live, like, you're welcome. It was for you. Like, if something resonated there, it was for you. But you can't hear me. Can anybody else not hear me? Because I see lots of hearts, so I feel like people can hear me. You're laughing, so people must be able to hear me. Okay. 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 Okay, here we go. All right. That's resounding. I love you guys. Okay. Best message for Antonia. What does Antonia need to know this week? What does Whoa, it fell in my lap. The first card out fast. No place like home, but it's in reverse. Antonia, my love. Look at you shine, first of all, guys. Let me just say, it's like the highlight of my morning with my coffee is getting to see whatever message Antonia has posted. So if you're not following her over on Antonia's Blissful Corner, you really should be. But I'm getting this is like really putting yourself out there. Like the reason why it came in reverse is it's like that willingness to put yourself out there. It's, oh my gosh, I'm getting this energy. It's so cool because I just got these goosebumps with it. But it's like this carrying your energetic peace, your energetic home with you where you go. It's like learning how to take that peace you've created at home and expand it around you wherever you are. And it's like next level for you to be able to do that. Ooh, I have like goosebumps, Antonia. Angel bumps. It makes you more flexible. It allows, oh, isn't that so cool, Antonia? It allows you the ability to move and grow in the directions that Spirit is asking you to move and grow. And what directions are those, Spirit? Yin. Also, shout out to Sadie. I love Yin. We did the Yin Light Reiki readings today, and those were so beautiful. Let's get one more on this energy here. So your femininity, it's made you more comfortable and confident no matter what space you're being asked to take up. Okay, I love that. Let's just get a couple tarot on it. Best message. Oh, my phone is screening a suspicious call. That's great. Always love that. Queen of Pentacles. Hey. Seriously, though, that confidence. There's a peacefulness. And it really is drawing that peace that you've learned how to create for yourself and pulling it into the way you move. The way you think, the way you do business, the way you handle the people around you. I'm hearing just the way you handle growth. What do we have? Yeah, the way the people around you. Did I not just say that? It comes out in the way you speak, the way you move, and the decisions you make, like in beautiful ways. I'm hearing, like, look at these cards of connection right here. Connection with other women, femininity. It's like you're like showing others how to do it in like beautiful ways. There's just this peace and this calm, and it's a lot of crown energy, throat and crown energy. It's like being spirit driven. Do you see how like this blue pulls through to these dresses and this purple pulls through to this other dress? It's like the blending. It's like the blending between spirit and the message you've been led to put out there. It's away from the flesh. I love this juxtaposition of this fleshiness, the Ace of Swords and the Queen of Pentacles, right? And then there's like the softening of it. Ooh, I like it. I like it. There's going to be what I'm getting from these three right here. well, actually, the juxtaposition of all of them is that there's going to be like new opportunities to work with other women in your community, like in new and unexpected ways, like beautiful, soft, gentle, natural ways. Like you're just going to fall into it. So that may be something might be coming. Like somebody may ask you to do a podcast, like additional podcasts. You may find that you're doing more and more of them. You may find more and more women lining up to do them on your channel. It's just like there's something, a door really opening up for that way. I like that. Oh, I love that for you. The spirit-led messages. It's like this, the leaning on spirit. I really just feel a lot of like, oh, the goosebumps that I had. Antonia, I love it. If I get angel bumps like that, they're like excited, like cooling, not like I don't know how to explain it. It's almost like a chill. It's not cool in here, guys. It's warm. So, Nick, you're up. Do you have a question, love? Jade, you're after Nicked, then Big 1111. Skateboard. Who do I? Oh, JRock. I was like, who is Trock? No, JRock. Sweet Girl, Free the People, Donna and Lila. So Nicked, my love. Law drama. Ooh. Okay, hold on a second. I don't know if I can get, that's a lot of questions. So I'm just gonna answer the first one. Because will he be fine at the trial? Should answer, is there gonna be a decision and how will it impact you? So let's just, okay. Tell me about the trial, Spirit. Tell me about the trial. Tell me about the trial, Spirit. Will it be successful? Positive outcomes. What do we have here? 3 of Wands. It's a wait and see energy. This is very much a walk away from needing to know. Detach from a needing to know. It's what I'm hearing, honestly, is that a need to know in this situation isn't trusting faith. It's like that, not putting your faith in God. It's like Spirit really wants you to put your faith in God and not in anything external, including the court system. Ooh. Okay, we have a Hermit in reverse. So somebody may be asked to speak up, and this may be a debate right now. Be something they're not sure that they want to do or that they're going to do. A debate about letting certain things come out. Like there really is, somebody has to make a choice here about actually testifying. It's like somebody, if they're not like guaranteed to testify, they're not sure what they're going to say yet. Like there's an uncertainty. All right. Yeah, listen, detach. Focus on your values, yourself, on what you need to do, what you need to know for your day-to-day. It's like I'm getting these day-to-day vibes. It's like a little growth every day. A little self-care every day. Self-investing. I'm not gonna lie, the 9 of Pentacles is huge single energy. So this is part of a journey where you have to pay attention to your own energy. Yes, look at this on the bottom. We have a Two of Pentacles. You have to pay attention to where you are investing your energy right now. Are you investing it in anxiety? Are you investing it in faith and hope? Right? Is it anxiety and insecurity, or is it faith and hope? Do not stick around in the energy of worrying about what they're doing. Yeah, listen. Definitely detach. Definitely detach. We have a star in reverse on the bottom. Like, there's definitely a call. It's like, I'm not going to get a straightforward answer on this because it's part of your journey to go through it and to figure out certain parts of it. And I cannot lie that to me, this is huge single woman vibes. Like having to heal and move past. It's pre-Empress. It's good, positive energy. But it's going to require walking away from that need to know. Ooh, Spirit. Sorry I couldn't give you a more straightforward answer, Nick. Whew. There you go. That's exactly the advice. Like, seriously, like, just keep working on self-awareness, mindfulness, practicing mindfulness. I think that came up in Sadie's live today. I said something about how, like, practicing mindfulness really helps, guys. Jade, you're up. Yes, Callie girl, when I get there. We're going to do the first 11. I'm going to do you guys 11 at a time. What is coming towards Jade? So in love, Jade, specifically, might be a new job. Just saying. See Page of Pentacles on the bottom. You may be, like, I'm hearing also, like, changing circles. Shifting circles. That always happens with a breakup, though. I apologize. I'm so sorry you're going through a tough time. I get this feeling like you're ready, though, for the movement forward. Like you're ready for the new chapter. It's almost like a been ready feeling, Jade. Ooh. Yeah, like no more drama. No more drama, llama. I don't know if this person caused a lot of drama or heartache, but I really do get this energy of like putting it way far behind you. Oh, my ear just started ringing. Hi, David. Yeah, we have a Queen of Pentacles in reverse. So I'm getting two messages with this. This is either they were like fiscally not all together, or it's something that Spirit is asking you to work on. I'm hearing fiscal accountability. It's like looking at different areas where you may be practicing a lack mentality while you redirect your energy. Interesting, Jade. Well, let's see. Tell me about this crush. A King of Wands. Okay, he might be a bit of a player. I will say that when it fell in my lap, it was kind of in the struggle. So I don't know if he's coming across as a player. He may be very creative. He could just be creative. He could just be a Leo. All right. Leo season's been coming out huge the last few readings. So it could be like dating in Leo season. Could be an option. Ooh, yeah, dating in Leo season could definitely be an option. Aw, Jade, that's sweet. That could be the wands nurture. Aw, yeah, exactly. Look, Two of Cups just came out. That could be like the nurturing. Yeah, he lets you speak your mind. That's so cute. I love this. I do see you guys. So 8 of Wands in reverse is like take your time. Take your time to allow the space for this new connection to grow. There is this huge thing about like focusing on school. When I see that Queen of Pentacles, it's like don't lose yourself in a new connection. Okay, Jade, so there's a warning there not to lose yourself in the new connection. Yeah, don't forget to do your work. Like, don't forget to focus on the things that you've already got started in the process, okay? Sometimes it's easy to excuse me, I stumbled on the word, distract yourself from a breakup with a new connection. And it's like Spirit really wants you to watch out for that and to make sure that you are putting that energy into your schoolwork, okay? Into like what you have to get done. Oh, I love that though. I don't, yeah, you know, you're going places, yo. Jade, you're going places. Okay, little speed bump. It's a little speed bump. We got this. You got this. Okay, Jade, big 1111, your next love. Skateboard, you're after big 1111. Then JRock, sweet girl, free the people, Donna, and Lila. So big 1111, you are up, my love. Thank you guys for being patient while we do these 11 at a time. It really helps my brain. I see 1919 at the top. It really helps my brain not to feel overwhelmed. Thank you, sweet girl. Thank you guys for being patient. I appreciate it. Here we go. Best message for big 1111. Ooh, I'm telling you guys, tonight the cards are coming like right out on the first. I'm not even getting a chance to shuffle them. Ooh, ooh, what we got here, man? We got some cool stuff. So first of all, we got 2 pages. Hold on, let me pick up all the message from my lap here. So big 1111, we have 2 pages. So we have ideas and we have action. Okay? We have plans and we have action. That's what I'm getting. It's like ideas and action. And what I love is it's like, so what I have over here that came out with it is an Ace of Cups and a 7 of Cups. And it's like you have options. So it could be several ideas and you have to choose one. Oh, thank you, RC. We love you too. We're sending you so much love and appreciation. Lots of prayers. So we have here like an Ace of Cups and a 7 of Cups. So it's like you have a lot of, what I'm getting is that you have a lot of ideas. You might even be making a lot of plans. And it's like, this is like Spirit being like, pick one. Choose one and pour into it. Choose one and it'll be successful. It's like hearkening back to Jean's message where it's like, watching everybody else choose one and succeed. And it's like, it's giving you this like, this nudge, this fuel, this inspiration. Ooh, whatever it is, you're good at it. It's like something that you naturally have a knack. That's, for me, the Ace of Cups, it's like a natural knack vibe. Like out of this particular deck, it's like it's something written on your heart from Spirit. And it doesn't mean that there's not several things written on your heart from Spirit. And I think that that's like part of the message is that it's, you only have to choose one. Okay. You only have to choose one. This could be about dinner. Like I'm not even kidding. And I think it's funny that Spirit showed me that because it's like, it could just be about choosing dinner. Like it could just be about, yeah. I'm getting like decision anxiety, right? So it could just be about this like delayed decision making process, like this indecision energy. So with Three of Wands and Six of Swords in reverse, I'm just getting like this, like if you just decide, just what do you want to eat for dinner? What do you have the energy to cook today? I don't know if it's like, I don't know if I'm getting that example as like an easy way to practice. So another funny story time as I'm thinking about this, it's like when I first got into trying to like manifest with affirmations, right? I'd be like playing Minecraft with my daughter and I'd be like, "Oh, I don't have any iron. This sucks." But it was like the moment I changed my mind, like I changed my word set and I'd be like, this was like, I'm telling you, it's really funny. I would be like, uh I'm open to the abundance of iron this Minecraft world has for me. I would like fall onto like a huge, and I know this is a really stupid example. If you play Minecraft, you know it. I don't know why the video game reference is coming up, but it's like, oh my God, if I would find a ton of iron, like as soon as I would shift my mindset. And it was like that decision to do that. I don't know why it's coming through like this. It's like that decision to decide, like, there's like a decision paralysis. I'm sorry, Big 1111. That's what's coming through. It's like decision paralysis. And I don't know if it's because there's multiple options. It's like I just can't pick one. And it's like spirit is like, okay, thank you. It's like start little. Like I started in a game and then I extrapolated that to the rest of my life. So make a game of making decisions. Make a game of making these decisions. Ooh, whatever you're having decision paralysis over and about. If it's dinner, if it's exactly, exactly, Tam Tam. If it's dinner, if it's where do you want to go on vacation, if it's where are we mining next, what, it's like make a game out of the decision. Like remove the anxiety, the factor of the unknown anxiety and embrace it all. Big 11, I'm getting like embrace it all as an adventure, like each decision as its own individual adventure. Ooh, Big 1111. I don't know what you're deciding on. Please let us know. Like, it feels big or it feels, I get this overwhelming feeling that there's a lot of directions you can go in and it's causing like it's almost like an energetic spinning in circles, you know? And it's like you want to get the traction. You want to get your wheels on the pavement. You want the traction so you can move forward. And it's almost like an overwhelming feeling. It's almost like slow down. Slow down to get the traction. Like don't overthink it. Slow down to get the traction. Ooh, big 1111. Put your gear in low, sis. I don't know if that resonated, but drop it down into first, you know? Like give yourself a little like you can coast through some things, right? Let yourself coast. Set your cruise control, sister. Oh, skateboard, you're up. Do you have a question? How are things going, skateboard? I think we all want to know. Inquiring minds want to know. Have we had a date yet? Oh, Nick, to grab a snack. We're always here for a while anyways. Skateboard, update us. Do you have a question? It was going good. ... Did somebody get scared? No, what happened? Her friends. Oh, friends. Oh, not her friends. I'm sorry. That sounds horrible. So did you have a question? Oh, so you guys recently started talking again? Or you stopped talking and recently just not talk, like today? Today you guys talked. How interesting. Okay, listen though. Listen, because in a way, it could be like a little test from spirit too, like to give her the space to discern. It sounds like she took some space to discern and that she let her girlfriends help her with the discernment process and that she's decided, it sounds like she's decided to give you to hold a little space for you, to hold, it may not be the space that you want, but it may be a step in that direction. But let's see what the cards have to say. Ah, that's sweet. Let's see. Listen, she's not lying. Ace of Swords. She's not lying. Seriously, give her that space to discern. We have a Seven of Wands. That's like a space to discern. Even with the outside influences of the friends, we have Hierophant as higher level commitment. She feels pulled and drawn towards the connection. She feels the lightheartedness of the connection. And the Ace of Swords is she really is not lying. And look at all the discernment. This is 100% just discerning. Data collection. I heard a reader say dating is just data collection. That's why it's called dating. And I get it. But it's like what she's collecting. Look. Because she can weigh all of the very physical things about it. She's also weighing the spiritual things about it. She's also letting herself feel the feels of it. And she's taking it all into consideration. She's processing all of that data. Okay, so let's see, Spirit. How is she feeling? I'm telling you. I said I was about to ask how is she feeling, and it's like nurturing this connection. She's feeling like this is a connection she wants to nurture, that she wants to watch you guys both grow, watch you both learn. Let's see, what else is she feeling? Oh, there's things you both have to work on. And this may be something that she's really feeling on her end, a need for her own shadow work, like to deal with her own insecurities. In fact, that might be what Spirit is asking you to give her space to do, is to work on these insecurities, to work on trauma that she's overcoming. And that's why she's turning to her girlfriends, because she doesn't want to create the same trauma in her life that she already experienced. I wouldn't take it personally. And I wouldn't take it personally even if her friends didn't like you. Like, I wouldn't take that personally. I don't think it would or could stop her from still nurturing your connection, but it may not play out exactly the way you want it to. I'm hearing as quickly. It's like, the Six of Cups is like, give it the time and the space it needs to grow and mature as a connection. Continue to work on yourself while she continues to heal. Exactly, Jean, that too. They could be jealous. You never know. You never know. Seriously, though. I would just take a deep breath, recenter, give her the space to discern, work on the things that you need to work on, right? And allow her the space that she needs to heal and process what she's going through. But I do see big vibes of you guys still working on this connection together, like in beautiful ways, beautiful, exciting ways. It's definitely not the last we've heard of her. I feel that. I feel that. Well, it's not up to them. And I wouldn't even get involved. Don't tell her how you feel about how her friends are involved. Just let her come to you. Right? Because eventually what she's going to see is that it's her friends who are sabotaging her. And if she doesn't see it, that's her loss, not yours. Okay? Like seriously. The best thing is to give her the space. Don't be clingy. Don't try to tell her how to discern. Let her do her own discernment. And I guarantee if the connection is strong, if it's like this, she will be able to be like this. Okay? But that's part of this process of doing the work and doing the healing. Right? She has to go through this part of the process for discernment. Collecting data from her friends, collecting data from her own experiences, and collecting data from the energy that you're putting out there, which means not projecting negativity and anger or displeasure with her friends. That's going to be really key and important. Like give her and her friends the space to do their very feminine thing that they're doing right now. Sometimes friends tell people what they think they want to hear, and you know, it just friend advice is a grain of salt thing. Just like I say here, only take what resonates. That's something she's got to learn how to do, is only take from her discernment with her friends what actually resonates for her. It looks to me like she still wants to build on the friendship. She still wants to work on the friendship. What I'm saying, skateboard, is don't try to push her too quickly or too far too fast, okay? The connection is still there. She still sees it growing. She's still like, I'm getting this feeling of a higher purpose to it. Like she feels a higher purpose to it. Okay? And that does come with challenges from outside sources, right? And that is something every girl and every woman has to grow through that on their own. It has to figure out how much they allow outside sources to determine their plan of actions. Thank you, Spirit. JRock, are you still here? I hope that was helpful, skateboard. We're rooting for you. We're all saying a little prayer for you. Like, we're all praying for you and her, that the discernment be clear, that you both move in genuine energy, and that Spirit makes a way for you if that's in Spirit's plans, if that's in God's plans for you guys. Sure, JRock. We sure can. Sweet girl, you're going to be after JRock. And then Free the People, Donna and Sila. So we're moving right along, guys. I love it. I didn't even take anything for my leg today, guys. My leg has been feeling so good this week. I caught up on all my laundry, all my dishes, all my chores. I felt so good. I feel like that's with 3-4 weeks in the making, getting caught up on things. I was so sore. I don't know what I pulled, but it sucked. It's like my calf and my butt both were just throbbing in pain. It's horrible. Hello, Sarah. Okay. Love messages for JRock. Love messages for JRock. The world. You may... Woohoo! I just heard this energy because I see 4 of Wands in the world, right? The world is almost like ending one cycle, starting something new. But the 4 of Wands is it's like an end of struggling. It's like an end of feeling unstable. It's like an end of... I'm getting this really weird... Okay. So I usually see, sorry guys. So I usually see wands as being like inspiration and things like that. And when I'm seeing these two together right now, it's almost like, and I don't know if this is going to resonate. This must resonate with somebody, JRock, but it's almost like an end of like self-sabotaging. It's like an end to like entertaining destructive thoughts. And I'm hearing specifically activities though. Interesting. It's almost like an end to beating yourself up, an end to punishing yourself. Interesting energy, JRock. Okay. But Four of Wands for a love reading is huge, huge good energy. World and Four of Wands for a love reading. I love that energy. I don't know if it's like an end to, like, I don't know if you've been keeping yourself off the market and it's an end to that. If it's like having enough worth to put yourself back on the market, whether that's a dating website or just talking, just being out there and willing to talk to people again. Okay, what's coming towards JRock? What's coming towards JRock? A 10 of Pentacles. It did come out in reverse though. So there is this, okay, there is this weird thing still coming through of like this lack of worth. Like there's like a self-worth thing coming through, but it's like Spirit really wants you. So there was a Queen of Cups that fell too, and an Ace of Cups. I took the Queen off the bottom of the deck. The Ace of Cups fell and the Queen of Cups together. And I'm really getting that it's like you need, yeah, you need to take this time to cleanse your energy, cleanse your spirit, to release and pour into self. Before you can pour into others, you're going to have to come up out of this. This is like angry at love. Right? This is the anger for the ex. And it's like before you can do this part, you have to do the cleansing, the clearing. Spiritual baths might be significant for you. JRock, I don't know if you do them or if you take them, but you should consider it perhaps. Look, we have, yeah, you should definitely consider it because we have victory. It's like once you clean your energy out, your confidence is going to come back like tenfold. Open yourself up for winning. I love that. Cleansing yourself will open yourself up for winning. I'm hearing ready you to receive. I like that. Hello, Spirit. Ready me to receive. Yeah. It's like, seriously. So we have this Eight of Cups. So it's walking away from any self-limiting mindsets, any people, places, or things, right? Detaching from the energy, detaching from things that didn't work out or things that didn't go the way you planned. And that does come from investing wisely in what you value. And what Spirit is saying you should be investing wisely in, what you should be valuing right now is self. And I'm hearing invest in building on your self-awareness and your connection with Spirit, like trusting your intuition, trusting your connection with God, trusting that, you know, you're on your right path. I know you specifically said love, but there is definitely a need for taking care of yourself before Spirit will even open that door. It's not impossible. Ace of Cups is great energy. That is love coming in. You know, that's definitely going to be love coming in your direction, but it's not before this surrendering, this detachment. And it's almost like a self-belittle. It's like you don't trust your own instincts. Ooh, my ear just started ringing. It's like you're questioning your connection with Spirit right now. And yeah, listen. Just It's that be still and know vibe. Like spend some time just being still and working on that connection with self, because that's how you grow to know God better, to know where spirit is moving in your life, why, understanding why, you know. I hope that makes sense. JRock, I'm not seeing that there isn't like love coming towards you, but I am seeing that you have a lot of healing to do before that happens. Sweet girl, you are up. We have Sweet Girl, Free the People, Donna, and Lila. And then we will open the list up. What about open the list up again? It's so warm, guys. I am not drinking regular tea tonight, but I do have my kombucha. Ooh, I just saw 5550. So 555 change. I just saw 5555 on the clock, but you know, that's because I'm just running my mouth for 5 seconds here. Sip. Let me see. Ooh. Sweet girl, what is this? It's Mo jealous. Are you using Instagram to manipulate someone's feelings? Sweet girl, what are you doing over there? Are you going to meet soon? Isn't this weird? Okay, before I came on, and I don't know why I came to mind, I don't know, is this somebody that you're met on the internet, you're talking to, but you haven't met in person? Like, because before I signed on, I don't know why I was thinking about this, but like a very distinct thought of my generation invented the catfish. Like, just, like, I don't know why I was thinking of this, guys. Like, you know, we were the first of the internet. You did meet once, so you have seen them in person. Okay. Because I was like, I hope that this isn't catfish energy coming through tonight. There. Oh, let's see. Let's see what it is. Why are we no contact? Insecure. This person is wishy-washy about decisions. I don't know if you've been trying to push them into making decisions. Yeah, listen, we got the devil on the bottom. This is a wishy-washy. I'm also hearing, listen, sweet girl, because this is the type of person that does like false futures. Like building an idea of what could or should be between you, but has no follow through. Oh, I don't like that for anybody in my collective spirit. Saying it so. This may be a case of like false future promising. We have Fool energy here though. It's up, but I'm almost getting it's like trust what spirit is telling you. About the disconnect. It's specifically about the disconnect. I'm also getting like you may benefit from a cord cutting. What do you mean? What does that mean? Like wishy-washy? Like, yeah, listen. We have a moon and a 10 of cups and judgment. We have 10 of cups in reverse, a moon and judgment. And to me, I'm telling you that this person is like just wishy-washy. Sweet girl is like hot and cold. Like indecisive, but hot and cold. You know, like one day they have a plan for you guys to do something together, and then maybe they don't follow through. Or they promise a lot of plans, but there's no real like time or space that anything seems to be happening in. Like there's no forward movement. Like I'm not seeing this person being able to make forward movement. You may meet again. Hold on. Will they get a chance to meet again? Will they get a chance to meet again? Will they get a chance here? Would they get a chance to work through this, Spirit? Is there an opportunity to work through this? Yeah, no. Sorry. Knight of Cups in reverse. I like to be on. I mean, the energy changes all the time. So if it doesn't resonate, sweet girl, don't take it. But I'm not getting good vibes off of this person for you in the context of the cards that I'm seeing. Yeah, look, guys, because then it's heartache on the bottom. 3 of Swords. This person will keep you stuck in confusion. Like breadcrumbing. I'm getting breadcrumbing energy. This is going to be somebody that is like, I talk about the attachment styles all the time. This is somebody that's like avoidant. Avoidant. If they're not avoidant, dismissive, they're just like avoidant in general. Like it's not. I'm not getting that he's in a relationship. I'm just getting that he's wishy-washy. He's hot cold. He doesn't know what he wants. And if he doesn't know what he wants, he's just going to feed you whatever you want to hear. But it's not going to be genuine or authentic. That's the problem I'm getting, is that I'm not getting anything genuine or authentic off of this energy. This is like somebody that feeds your hope but has no follow through. I hope that makes sense. Sweet girl, this is a tough energy. This is a tough one. And energy changes all the time. So he may mature. He may come around and offer you more clarity at some point. But I would say the current energy is that you will not be getting clarity unless you give it to yourself. Okay? You're welcome, sweet girl. Keep us posted. I would love to know if he changes, if he comes back in new energy. And by new energy, I mean like a different person. People can do that. I've done it in my life. I've reinvented myself and come back in new energy, right? What the heck are you on about? Okay, I can't. I don't know. I'm not like not even. Sorry. There was a lot of anger in that message. So we'll just get rid of that. We don't need literally a killjoy. So it's interesting to me that an angry killjoy would come in at the end of the most killjoyous energy that we've had so far this evening. Sweet girl, it's almost like confirmation to me that like I don't know if this person has like some deep-seated something, whether it's anger or resentment towards women, could be like mother wounds that are causing this playfulness, this like detached hot and cold energy. But it's like it's an inner anger that has nothing to do with you. And it's like spirit doesn't want you to take that on. It's not yours. You're not obligated to carry it. Woo! Thank you, Spirit. Free the people. You are up. I'm sending you so much love, sweet girl. Let's just get, sweet girl, I feel like let's leave you on a positive Let's leave you on a little more low. Let's move away from whoever this is and let's just see what is for you. What blessings does sweet girl have to look forward to? Milk and honey. Spirit is going to bring you some amazing blessings. I'm hearing friends, like elephants. They build really strong friendships and connections. So I'm hearing to like spend time with your friends in the sunshine. Okay. Ooh. Spirit, what else? None of those flipped. Let's try again. What else? I'm telling you, what did I just say about elephants and friends? By the book. One of the big things with like putting yourself, like creating distance between somebody who's breadcrumbing you and like, you know, the energy of breadcrumbing and the energy of healing is to spend some time with your friends. Doing things that you enjoy. Being kind to yourself. Again, I don't know if I brought it up with you or somebody else, but a spiritual bath may be significant right now, sweet girl. You may benefit from a spiritual bath. A spa day with your girlfriends, I just heard. I don't know if it's something you're into. I would consider it. You know, really treat yourself to help create that self-pampered vibe for one, and the distance, okay? It's like creating that physical comfort for yourself, nurturing yourself, like giving yourself a hug. Free the people. You are up. Okay, grateful, grateful, grateful. Cheers. I imagine that means whatever comes up and out. You guys are so fun. Thank you guys so much. Thank you for all the likes. Thank you for anybody who's new here, who has subscribed or is looking to get on the list. I'll be opening up the next list in just 3 readings. And then I will take another 11 names. Thank you, sweet girl. We're sending you tons of love. We appreciate you. Okay, so we are sending you tons of love. Okay, hold on. Just hold on there. Don't be impatient. Be patient. That's all I ask for. I thank you so much for your patience. I'm gonna open up the list again in just a minute, guys. We will take 11 people, and it's, you know, whoever can type faster with their thumbs, I guess. Here we go. I don't know what to tell you guys. I do it the best way I can. So let's see. Best message for Free the People, Spirit. Best message for Free the People. Why, I just heard Free the People. Are you getting enough rest? We have time for a nap. But it's interesting because I was just about to bust out a joke about gold. And it's like, this is all gold. It's a very golden image. It is a very golden image. And I don't know if it's like on the cusp of something great. I'm getting, like, it's just soft and warm. And I'm also, like, I'm being shown this image. Oh, look, I don't even think I ever noticed the face overlooking the fox. But I'm also being shown this image of, like, how my grandpa napped, like, every day at the same time. And like there's just like this peaceful, it's almost like naps are nostalgic. It's like I'm getting a nostalgic napping vibe. Interesting. It's like there's a peaceful nostalgia coming through off of it. Thank you. A peaceful nostalgia. Look at this. Observer. It's the same fox looking at the moon. It's like finding a place to rest your head. It's like finding a peaceful space. It's like being able to see where the peace is and move towards it. Ooh. It's like you have a knack for finding peace. Look at this, because it looks like she's waking up from a nap. She was on the bottom. New life. 3, 6, 9. New life. Free the people. Imagine is on the bottom. Free the people. Are you imagining a new life? A new life full of peace? Let's get a couple tarot cards on this. A new life full of peace. It's like you're waking up into it. There's this strong energy of falling asleep and waking up, but like peacefully. Like sleeping good at night. Ooh, hello. Are you getting enough rest? I hope so, free the people. Yes, imagine all the people. Whoa. Hello. There's something about the warmth. Look at this. That golden stuff, that golden energy. Maybe this is just Leo season coming through again. I'm going to keep saying it until something big happens in Leo season, guy. I can't help it. I feel it. I just feel it. I just feel something brewing. But there's this just waking up in this peaceful vibe. We have the star on the bottom. King of Wands. So I'm just getting a lot of warmth, free the people. It's like creating your own warmth. I don't know what that means. I could not tell you what that means. It's like, I love it though. It feels good. Knight of Cups, maybe. There's like this waking up refreshed and ready to, it's warm, it's soft, it's gentle. It's like romantic. I don't know if you're being more romantic towards your girl. I hope I'm not giving anything away. But maybe you're waking up to it. Maybe it's a space you're coming into. You know? There's this charming energy coming through big time. I don't know what you're doing, free the people, but it feels right. Okay? It feels charming. It feels like growth. It feels like trusting the universe as a being who is expanding. And it's almost like trusting the silence before something new is coming in. It's like trusting that this space is there for a reason. Is he a charmer, big 1111? Because it's coming through huge with these. It really is. Do you see that? Super charming. It's so cute. It's almost like you lit your torch on her star. I'm just saying. It's super adorbs. And that would almost be like this observer vibe. I did notice that he's got a little star tucked in his coat there. Do you see it? So it's almost like observing what lights the people up that you love, and like taking a certain like it's not like, okay, it's not like you're discovering what people love. It's like you've always like, it's like you've been observing, okay? You've been the observer of it. What is the time for a nap thing? It really is just sweet, gentle, nostalgic energy. I don't know. I do see you being mad romantic. I hope I didn't give anything away. Are you making big plans? Big 1111, close your ears and your eyes. He's going to tell us. We are all from the stars. There may even be this energy of you just like enjoying where you are. Like a superb mindfulness, like just enjoying where you are in your space. And it's like watching and enjoying seeing other people where they are on their journey. And I'm hearing specifically the people that you love. And it's like you take a lot of like pride and joy in the little areas that you can contribute, but without bragging about it. Like without taking credit for it, without having to toot your horn about it. It's like you could secretly do little things in the background to be supportive to people, and they may not even recognize it or see it, but you appreciate, like, you just appreciate watching them win so much that it doesn't even matter. Like, it doesn't matter to you if somebody even realizes you did something nice for them. Like, you don't need the thanks because it's like you're getting it directly from spirit. It's like you're getting it directly from your knowing that you did the right thing. Aw, that's sweet. I love that. Donna, you are up. I don't see anything like big coming towards you other than nap time, yo. I'm just... you take... Dude, maybe don't burn yourself out giving to other people, but like seriously, I like the undercover age of God. That works. That works. Is it good advice for him? Because it's almost like don't overdo it, buddy. Like I wasn't getting that at all. It like it's a very giving energy, but it like to me the nap is like knowing how to pace yourself, but still take a nap if you need it, especially in the summer heat. Best message for Donna. Best message for Donna, Spirit. S. Lily, your next love. Oops, I feel like I'm shedding on the table. Nope. No hair. I love nap time. I'm telling you. I'm built like my grandpa in that respect because I need like a pre-dinner nap. I really do. To like enjoy my meal. I need to like enjoy that time cooking. I need to be like in that fresh mindset of having like just woken up and feeling good. I'm just saying. Thank you guys. Thank you for trusting me with your energy. Free the people. I appreciate you guys so much. Okay, best message for Donna. Me too, Donna. I'm telling you something. I did not nap today, guys, but I love that energy came through anyways. I love that she was waking up from a nap. I'm just saying. It was all there. Okay, best message. Best message. Donna, Ace of Swords, discerning. This card always gives me huge discernment vibes. It's already been out a couple times this week, so a lot of you guys just collectively might be in a space of discerning. Ooh, what are you discerning? Are you discerning? Because we have 10 of Wands on the bottom. And the thing that I love about this 10 of Wands is she doesn't actually carry them with her. She's using them to light her path. She's using them to mark her way. I'm also hearing like it's a way to find yourself back from something. Like to find your way back. Through a struggle. It was like leaving yourself like ribbons in the wood on the trail. You know what I mean? Interesting. I'll take it. I would take it. As far as 10 of Wands go, I love the one who's not carrying them all with her. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Let's see. There's this energy of what you're walking away from here is like, it's conflict in general. I don't know if this is competitive coworkers, like a competitive work environment. It could even be utilizing the lessons that you've learned from people who are competitive and putting them into play. I'm also hearing like utilizing ideas that other people shot down. It's like when you've had a good idea and somebody has doubted you, it's like having the carry through to like try the idea, even if it does fail. It's like it's a learning process for you and like understanding how that learning process works. This is less about self doubt and more about like overcoming the doubt of others, like overcoming projected doubt. Interesting. Overcoming projected. Seriously, it's for me, I'm really strongly getting walking away from a mindset, like a defeatist mindset. And I don't know why, because there's no pentacles. So I don't know why I keep thinking work, but I really am getting like really heavy. I think it's because to me, the wands are like inspiration. And it like struggling to feel inspired to me is often like an issue with work related stuff. Does that, I hope that makes sense. Let's see. Yeah, Five of Pentacles in reverse. I'm telling you, with this Eight of Cups and this both of these fives are in reverse. And it's almost like giving up the idea that you have to even care about other people's opinions of you. There's a big change, right? They're both in reverse, but I'm still getting this sense of changing how you, it's interesting. It's changing how you feel perceived. It's not changing how you're perceived. It's changing about how you feel about the way you're perceived. Interesting. It's like trying something even if you're not even sure it's going to work. It's like trying something that you think will work and nobody does and not caring whether or not it does because it's just worth the effort to try it as a learning experience. This is about like trying things and embracing it as a learning experience without needing a victory, without needing a win. Ooh, I love that. Ooh, oh, lots of stuff came out. Let's just take the two that landed right on top here. Okay. Yeah, it really is. No words. Three of Swords in reverse, Hangman in reverse. Also, that's like 33. So 55, 33, those numbers might be significant this week. 10, 10. We have 10, 10. So lots of doubles, lots of like master number energy. I'm getting, it's like self-awareness. It's not just self-awareness because it's also awareness about what other people are trying to project onto you and separating your energy from them. Like learning how to do that, learning how to leave their energy where you met them on your journey, right? Like leaving the little energy, like you remember them. They're lighting, they're like reminding you of the path you took to get where you are, you know. But you're learning to leave them there. It's a learn to leave you their energy. This is detachment to me, the Hanged Man in reverse. Strong detachment. It's like coming out of the energy of feeling like you can't. Look at this. On the bottom, we have 6 of Wands. So cool. I love that. I see 1221 at the top. I saw part of it was the clock, and then part of it was the number of people watching. So again, with the 1221 sticking out. S. Lila Love. Hi, Farron. That's okay. You're all right. I'm about to open up the list again. You guys, S. Lila is the last one, and then I will get 11 more names. S. Lila. A general love reading for S. Lila Spirit. A general love reading for S. Lila. I think I'm going to move back over to this beautiful deck. A general love. Is this the deck, Spirit? I'm getting like glimpses of the Lenormand. The Lenormand. Hold on, let me see if I can find it right here. Oh, it's right in front, so that's a good sign that I was meant to call it. Call on it and grab it. Let's check out the Gilded Lenormand. Best message in love for S. Lila Spirit. Best message in love for S. Lila. Best message in love for S. Lila. What? This is soulmate. Whenever I see swans, that's mate for life. That's soulmate energy. That to me is like twin flame vibes. And I don't mean like the fighting toxic side of twin flames. I mean that side where it's like you know your person. It's like you know them when you see them, you recognize them, your souls do a little dance when you reconnect. That type of twin flame energy. Not like the weird toxic shit that goes on in the 3D. It's like that. It's the 5D of it. It's that 5D feeling. It's that heart space feeling. Okay, S. Lila. I don't know. Listen, whoever they are loyal. I don't know if this is a new, you tell me, man. I'm getting at least past life if it's not a new person coming in. But we also have like, and I'm getting with this, it's almost like smooth sailing. It's like, to me, mountains off. Look at this, 1010 again, guys. Right there. 369. You can't make it up. So 1010, 369. Those numbers might be significant to you. It's like smooth sailing. This is somebody that, like, just, I'm getting this thing of like, it's not, you guys, it's not that we train people or anything like that. That's not what I'm getting. But I'm getting, but I am getting like this easy to work with vibe off of this. I am getting new because it is a puppy. It is, so it might be new energy coming in. Essel, this might be a new connection. This might, let's see, Spirit. Is this a nice or I said, is this a nice connection? And I got like the 10 of Pentacles vibe. Like wish come true, tree of life. The spiritual union again. Enlightenment. Get another 5 coming through. Okay, Spirit. What I really wanted to know is this new? Is this a new energy or a past energy? Are you not going to tell me? I got these cool owls. But again, it's a pair. And when I see the moon, it's like it's coming to light. I feel like maybe you know them. Owls to me are old soul. Again, with the spiritual connection, a knowing, Sila. Is this somebody that Sila already knows? Yeah, seriously, 10, 10, 10. And when I get the books, I get like Akashic Records off of this card all the time. And I do think you know this person, Lila. I do think you know this person. This could be somebody coming back from this past. It could be somebody that you never connected with. Like I'm telling you, you know this person. It's in the stars. Oh, stars are aligning. This might be something you thought was never going to come through that's actually coming through. It's like somebody that's we got this serpent in reverse on the bottom. It's like somebody that's learning how to put some, yeah, exactly. Somebody putting temptation aside, a temptation to be a certain type of energy. It is. It's like putting that down. It literally is. Lila, if it is somebody coming back from your past, I hope they do come in a new energy. I hope that it's something you can feel. I love that it started with the swans. There's a whole lot of alignment in that reading, Lila. Between the Akashic Records card, the Zodiac cards with the stars. There's a lot of alignment there. A lot of beautiful alignment, like easy alignment. I want easy. I want that spirit easy alignment. Not too easy, guys, because that's where trauma bonds happen. We don't want no clingy trauma bonds. Like we still want a room to learn and grow, but still, guys. Okay. Hold on, guys. Let me number. Who is waiting for the list? Oh, look at you guys. Hold on, we have Tam Tam, Crystal, Ensing, Abhai Krishna, I love your name, by the way. I hope I didn't butcher it. I think it's beautiful, though. Farron. Let's see. Who else? Okay, Muhammad, Chris. Muhammad, Chris. Sarah, Callie girl, thank you for speaking up, Callie girl. I almost forgot you were in here. I apologize. Shatiria, you're on here now. Sorry to you guys who end up down at the bottom. I know you've been waiting so patiently. Kalissa. And that is it for this list. And we will wait till we get through these 11 and then we'll open it up again. So if you didn't make it on the list this time, just hang in there. Listen, you're in here, okay? Lamia. Shh, you're 11.2. Don't tell anybody. You're 11.2. I got you down there. Okay. Oh, straight hellfire, my love. I can't leave you off. I didn't see you. I'm sorry. Okay, we got 11.3. Shh. Simmer down. Simmer down, Hella. I got you. I got you. I got you here. You're all patience. I love you all. Amanda, you're on here. Okay. Just be patient. That's it, guys. Let's get back to the readings. Tam, you love when I just, I got you to simmer down. Simmer down. There's enough of me to go mostly around until I just can't go around no more. I mean, I do hit my wall in the evening, but we're doing good. It's still early. It's still early. Tam Tam, what do you got? I got Cali Girl. Thank you. Thank you, Jean. I did get Cali Girl. She's on the list here. If you guys need a screenshot so you know where you are on the list, we have Tam Tam, Crystal, Singh, Abhai, Krishna, Farron, Muhammad, Chris, Sarah, Cali Girl, Shatiria, Kalissa. I like, is that an L or an I? I'm not sure. Lamia, Hellafire, and Amanda. Silly mortals. Flesh bag problems, Hellafire. That's what I call flesh bag problems. So it's an I. Is it I am? Like I am Aya or Iamia? Like I'm trying to L. It is an L. Lamia. So it is Lamia. Okay. Okay. I just wanted to check. I just like to know. Tam Tam question. Do you have a question? Oh, okay. Is there anything good coming or going to come? All right. Let's stick with the Lenormand because such beautiful vibes in the Lenormand tonight. So let's stick with that. What blessings are moving toward? What blessings does what? Get my tongue back. Ah, spirit. What blessings do Tam? It's something about the do. I don't know why the do feel. Does Tam have to look forward? As it does? What blessings do we have to look forward to this week for Tam Tam? That works. What blessings do we have to look forward to this week for Tam Tam? Ah, okay. Okay, we're building. Again, we have this like card of working together towards something. We have a Queen of Hearts down here. This is a Queen of Cups. So I'm getting really strong, Tam Tam, that this is like balanced home life energy, given that they're building a nest. This is like active nesting. Active nesting. So it could be you cleaning. It could be you making space for something physically new in your life. But also, given that this is a nest, it could be bringing something new into fruition with somebody else, okay? With assistance from others, like communal effort. Hello, have faith. Ye, I just heard ye of little faith. So I don't know if this is just like you feel like you've been making the energetic space for something and it's not coming through and like spirit is just calling you out. like, you know, it's like, it really is huge, like ye of little faith vibes, Tam Tam. I'm also hearing stay away from thing. My ear just started ringing. Stay away from scarcity mindset right now. It's like don't focus on what's not happening in your life. If it's partnership wise, don't focus on not having a partner, for example. Focus on like just trusting God with helping you choose the right path towards them. Thank you, Spirit. Asking God. Seriously, asking God to help you. This is discern energy. On the bottom, we have a message. We have 7 and 7. And then I pulled this out, and it's 7, right? Both of them were out. 777 is all about going within. But I feel like it's when you do this. I'm serious when I'm telling you that this is like spirit is sending you towards somebody or sending somebody towards you. That's like there's huge message. There's a message coming through. I don't know if this is a message from God. I don't know. Also 369, just saying. Lots of sevens, 369, big manifesting numbers. Let's get one more on here. Yes, S. Lila, mind, body, and soul. I love that. Oh, something is flipped in the deck. Hold on. Let's see what it is. I don't want to miss it. Ah, okay. I'm telling you. Ace of Cups vibes. Romantic new love interest. This is I'm telling you, when I said I didn't know if it was a message from God, it is a message from like a lover, a prospective lover. Like, have faith that somebody is moving. Oh, if you're in separation, Tam Tam, this might be the end of separation. Somebody reaching out. Let me get one more on this. Let me get one more. Please, Spirit. Okay. Oh, thank you. Whatever. This is like I'm not going to tell you. Because I was really trying to figure out, Tam, if it was somebody new or somebody from the past. But also with it being moons, it could be cycles, which means it could be somebody coming back from the past. Or it's like unexpected. Look again with the alignment energy. It's like trusting. Trust God with this. Give it to God. I heard that a bazillion times today. I think Free the People said it in a chat today. My daughter used to sing it, and I mentioned that in the chat. And Sadie actually posted a reading that she said that right in the reading, give it to God, after that. So, if you're not the praying type, Tam Tam, you may be, like, this may be spirit, like, asking you to be. Okay? Like, the spirit's asking you to make room for them. Make room for your guides, your ancestors, your angels to do their thing. Relinquish control. Oh, spirit. It's good things. With this, I love it on the bottom with the wishing well. If it's not the Holy Spirit, what is it? It's huge. It's like really, Tam Tam, they're beautiful vibes. Right? But it is like trust God with it. Like, have more faith in your journey. That it's leading you where you need to be. Even when it looks like it's right? Even when it looks like that's not, like, even when it feels like that's not where you want to be. Crystalinn, you are up. You're welcome, love. I'm looking forward to your personal. Just, you know, I'm sorry I didn't respond to your next email. I had a really crazy, busy week. I know I responded to your first one, but I don't think I responded to the one that came after that. It was, I think you sent me the message right when I was in the middle of, like, all my Social Security stuff. So it was just crazy. I don't usually have really busy weeks. It's just timing, Tam Tam. It was all timing. What should Crystalinn Ball focus on for this week? What is Crystalinn meant to focus on this week? Spirit. Holy Spirit. For Crystalinn to ascend onto her highest timeline for this week, what should she be focusing on? I love this. It's like you're, first of all, I heard, listen, and I don't know, Crystalinn, I don't know where you're at, but it's like you're already on your highest timeline, and it was almost like Spirit just saying it. It's like you're like currently at this time, spirit wants you to know that you are like potentially bursting at the seams. And by that I mean so full of potential. Like so full of potential that it's just whatever step you want to take. I see the sixes. We have 16 and 6, and that for me is a lot about balance, reciprocity. Ooh, not gonna lie, I see 6 again on the bottom. Here's that beautiful, like, spiritual union energy again. Oh, I'm telling you, 4 foundations. There's a beautiful little house here. Focus, I just had this come out in like I don't know if it was the last reading and the reading before. It's almost like clean your house. It's like getting stuff done. It's like opening the windows, letting in fresh air, getting your plants outside, letting your plants get light. It's like all these little, there's like happy things. It's like happy chores. I'm getting happy chores. It's like happy chores make the day pass faster. And there's like Crystalinn, it's almost like being called to enjoy your chores. Like being called to choose your burdens to be blessings. Like I am so excited that I got tons of laundry done today. I could be like, oh, it sucks because I had to do laundry all day. But I'm like, oh my God, do you see how much I got done? It's like leaning into the how productive you feel and stepping out of the, oh my God, I got so much to do. There's like this weird peaceful space. It's also reminding me of Free the People's like nap energy. It's like a golden warm time to just get what you have to get done and not feel stressed about it. Ooh. Yeah, Crystal, that's the vibe that's coming through. I don't listen. I've just got a bunch of cards coming off the bottom. So first of all, I saw these fish, and naturally it's like there's lots of fish in the sea. So if you're in a space between connections, this focusing on enriching your home life is the key to keeping yourself happy right now. But look, it also makes you super attractive to other people. It makes people want to have a closer look at what you got going on. You're stable in other people's eyes when you are taking care of your home and yourself, and your energy is very clean. It's like you clearly have been doing the work and it's showing. And it's attractive. It's showing and it's attractive. Also, side note, I don't know, Crystal, what kind of thing you're into, but I'm also hearing like going fishing or going camping might do you good. Like time in nature. It's like reward yourself after. It's like after you do the cleaning, after you do the chores, it's like don't forget to give yourself a reward. I don't know if you're into fishing. It's obvious that it's fish and that's probably why it's coming up. But like if you've been dying to go camping but you're not making time for it, do it. Look at this. 3, 4, 4, 4, 4. That's a lot. That's a lot of 4s. I love it. Get out in nature. It's almost like, okay, that energy, I was like, bring your plants outside. It's like finding things you can do outside. It's like finding excuses to go outside and to be active outdoors. And it's like doing that brings that sunshine back inside with you. It's like literally putting that sunshine in your pocket. Put it in your pocketbook and carry it with you. I love that. Tam, sorry. Crystal, it's a great energy to be in. It's a really great vibe to be in. I love camping too, Jean. I never get to do it, but I keep planning like one of these days soon. I want to get like one of the they have cabins at the local state park with like the beach, and I would love to just get a little cabin for a weekend for me and my daughter and just go soak in the sun, hit the water. Just a weekend. It's only like 45 minutes away. I bet I could book one midweek when we have nothing going on and it would be perfectly fine. Invite my sister, you know, she has to drive. I don't drive, guys. I have to invite my sister, but okay, I love my sister. I could definitely invite her. I just, you know, it just feels like like, yes, yes, it's going to happen. I say this every year and I don't do it, but it's like there. It's going to happen. And sing, do you have a question? Everything's aligning. It's all in God's timing. When my daughter is ready to experience camping, I will be ready to deliver it. That's how I see it. Oh, and sing, I'm sorry that you're in separation right now. Let's see. Let's see what comes up. Listen, okay. Listen, I don't. Right now, this person has no intention to message you. Right now, this person has no intention of bringing this connection back to life. And now I'm seeing 2 9s here, right? They're in reverse. I'm seeing 2 9s here. And what I'm getting is the importance for you to focus right now on your own purpose. Or what it is you're meant to learn from this experience. Now, I want to go on the record for saying that this is current energy. It does not mean that this person cannot, will not. Oh, hella fire. It does not mean it does not mean that this person cannot or will not. Oh, nice. It does, and sing, it doesn't mean that this person cannot and will not change their mind. All it means is that current energy is that they're still going to be, they're not in any energy of coming back towards you right now. Hold on. They may come back towards you. Let me ask about whether or not this person is your twin flame and what you should do during this time of separation. Is this your twin flame? So the card that I got out, I got another 6. Look at all these 6s. This is a tower. You're meant to learn something from. This is, to me, always gives me tower vibes. Because of the lightning and the storm on this side, it makes me think of the tower. And then we have like the sunshine coming through, like this clarity, this clearness to what is going on. So while there's a time of confusion and disparity right now, Spirit is really asking you to like hold on to faith about what is to come. I don't know specifically if they are your twin flame. They might be. They are definitely a past life connection. I'm also seeing 1212. We have 2 6s. We have a 12 here. So that number might be significant to you. They are going to come back towards you. I can't say when. Like the story is not over. There's like different levels to this connection. It's like you've gone through one gate. There's no closure. Okay? It's like you're meant to continue on the journey towards the sunshine. Okay? Towards this like higher purpose. I want to get one more. I'm telling you though, there is like an opportunity to work on this. But look again with the sunshine. It's like after the storm has cleared. This person may be clearing things out of their life that you're unaware of, right? It's creating these obstacles, and they're going to have to do this like in tiers, in steps, in cycles. Okay? So you may go through a couple of these cycles with this person. It's all, listen, and sing, it's always up to you whether or not you want to engage in another cycle with somebody. It doesn't matter what label you put on it. It's always your free will. If you don't get the feeling that they're coming in new energy, you are allowed to like say no thank you without needing to know what the outcome of that no thing, without needing, like, it's like there's a huge need for like detaching from the labels, detaching from whether or not they're your twin flame, because what can happen is you could end up actually slowing your own path down by trying to force it into that space. Okay? So it's like Spirit's asking you not to force it. Spirit's asking you to give it the space that it needs right now. I'm sorry that you're struggling to connect with people. It's just a call to like really go within and check on yourself, on your self-awareness, what you're projecting perhaps. And like Spirit's going to put the right person on your path at the right time. And I'm not even saying that this person isn't the right person. And I think that is part of like, yeah, I'm telling you, and like that's the best way to go, and sing, is to just give them the space to be human, to make mistakes, you know. And you can decide when they come back in. I do get the energy that this person will come in. I'm not getting that it's going to be soon. I hope that makes sense. Like, I do think you're going to hear from them, but it may be after you've given them quite a bit of time. And it's going to be like when you think least expect it, when you think they're not gonna, right? Usually when you consider moving on is when they reach back out. So just be mindful. Just be mindful. Abhai, Krishna, it's your turn, love. Farron, you're next. Then Muhammad is after Farron. Then we have Chris, Sarah, Cali Girl, Shatiria, Kalissa, Lamia. Hellifire's gone, huh? And Amanda. Okay. 11.3 is off the books. I got it. Oh my gosh. Yes, you are on the list, Muhammad. I just read your name. You're after Farron. Abhi Krishna's right now. And then I have Farron. And then Muhammad. You're welcome, Ensing. Keep us posted. I'd love to hear if he does reach out to you again. Oh, is he your twin flame? Are you... All these twin flame questions, guys. For real. Okay, you know what? I'm going to do something special for you. Hold on. I'm being called to a very special deck, which almost makes me want to say yes. That it is their twin flame. Because I was called... I've told the story about this deck a million times. Where the love of my life... I had a dream about this deck during a time when I was having trouble with the love of my life. And when the deck came... because I felt like I had to order it right away. And when the deck came, I was so mad because the guy who did the art has the same name. And so the love of my life's name is on every card. It's like I did not see that in the dream. I did not know. But this is my special couple deck. Sorry. Hold on, it's coming. I had to get it out. Okay. We'll use this one. Like this is one of my favorite decks for that. Like it's like intuitive connections. Connections that are difficult but necessary. Thank you, Spirit. Connections that are difficult but necessary for our growth. First of all, you should never wait. Okay? It doesn't mean that you have to take on a new partner, but never sit in the energy of waiting, Abby Krishna. Like, no. Okay. You're just getting rid of everybody over there, right? Oh, gosh. Okay, some cards fell out. What's going on down there? I missed some stuff. We have 3 of Cups and we have a Page of Swords in reverse. Yeah, listen, I'm telling you that right now this person may be entertaining other options. This is part of their journey. It is necessary for their growth to have something to compare against their connection with you. Oh. See it? Yeah. So there's a 4 of Wands in reverse on the bottom. I'm not going to say that they're not your, again, because I say this repeatedly, you guys. I know, like, when there's a strong spiritual connection, it doesn't matter how much I tell you guys, whether or not the person is coming in, you're still going to feel the connection to them, okay? But what I'm getting with this 4 of Wands in reverse is, like, the time is not now. I'm not getting that not never. I didn't get not ever off of these cards. I do get, yeah, Knight of Pentacles. There are things he has to experience that slows him down. Okay, let's see. If not now, when? I hate that question. Spirit. What do we got? So, yeah, listen. Listen. You're not, okay. Chariot. He's learning self. He's learning self-mastery. He has to go through these experiences to understand himself. And you have to go through them in order to work through your anxiety. There's a difference between needing to know and knowing. And it's like Spirit wants you to know the difference between the two. And that's such a weird thing. Okay. What else, Spirit? Will he come back around, Spirit? Is he going to come back around with a message eventually? I think he is with the Chariot coming out and with the 9 of Swords in reverse. I think he is going to come back around. Yes, he is. Listen. So we have the Hierophant and the Empress coming out. He has to go through this experience. It has to be unpleasant with other people. Right? Your only goal is to, like, at this point, is to just not make it unpleasant on yourself. And you do that by detaching. You do that by taking care of yourself, your own needs, and owning your own emotional responsibility. Like, being accountable for your own emotional well-being. I'm also getting, it's that wait, don't chase energy. So you're not a chaser. Let them run, right? Do not chase. It's huge. I get huge do not chase vibes, okay? Muhammad, you are up. Do you have a question, my friend? Abhi Krishna, I really do get, hold on, let me flip one more card, because I do get that he has feelings for you, that they haven't ended, but he has to like go through yeah, listen, just have faith that he has to go through this. He has to go through making the wrong choices. He has to go through separating from spirit, separating from God, separating from you. He has to go through the separation period for that to come into knowing. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. Some people have to go through separation to come into knowing. They have to. They have, it's like a getting it out of his system thing, like doubts, insecurities, fears. Like he has to get all of that out of his system. I believe he does have feelings for you. There's 9 of Cups on the bottom. I believe you're his like true wish fulfillment. He just might not be willing to acknowledge it at this point in his life, at this stage in his journey. That was, honey, that was your reading, my love. Let me give one more. But I, like, seriously, listen, he is going to come back in, but you have to detach. You have to detach and be patient. So Temperance came out and the Magician. It's like, just give it the space. Let God orchestrate the reunion. Let God orchestrate the reunion. Thank you, Spirit. I like that. I like that. That's an energy I find myself in often. It's like, let God orchestrate. Let God do it. Let God do the heavy lifting for you. Okay, Muhammad. A love reading. What is the next, excuse me, what is the next action, Spirit? What is the next action? What is their next action? That's it, big 1111. We can't force anything. So it's like the more you try to force it, the less, like the more resistance, right? The harder the pushback. Next action. Right now there is no action. No action. No action. So again, this is like a no contact energy. Muhammad, are you guys in no contact right now? I'm getting like this ice queen, this froze out energy. It may be clearing out. I see this 7, so I see this as like a message, but it's in reverse, right? And like along with this iced out energy, it's like not hearing from somebody, not being in connect with them. Now, I don't know if this mountain in reverse is overcoming that. Let's see. Okay, let me see. Are we going to get another? Is this going to be reunion? Or is this coming back around? Yes. There is reunion here. We have my swan. We have alignment. So there is strong reunion energy coming back in. You didn't respond back. Okay. So you're the ice queen. Is that what you're saying? You're being the ice queen. This isn't them. This is you. You're being the ice queen. You're freezing them out. Okay. Why? Why? Why are you struggling with this? Do you want to reply? If you want to reply, reply. It's like with that card coming out in the struggle, it's like you're making happiness harder than it needs to be. It's like creating friction for yourself. Okay, what is the next step, Spirit? Wow, okay. Why don't you better reply and be nice about it. I'm just saying. If this is something you want to work out, you better reply and you better be nice about it. So, you better reply and you better be nice about it. Let's get one more. Spirit, what should we... I'm telling you, you better reply and you better be nice about it. There's a partner here. Reply and be nice about it. If you want this connection in your life, reply and be nice about it. If you're upset at them for something that they did and they're like testing the water, it's like, if you're going to forgive them, do not beat them up. Do not carry it with you into the future. Forgiveness is active, okay? Forgiveness is active. You reply. I'm saying that if you want them, what I am saying is I cannot make this decision for you. But if you want this connection in your life, yes, you need to reply. If you do not want this connection in your life, do not reply, okay? I am saying if you want this connection in your life, reply and be nice. Don't reply and then yell at them for whatever caused the separation, because it's not going to work in your favor. If you want to give them the space to apologize or to explain themselves, that's up to you. Okay? I can't tell you what to do. I would say reply if you want them in your life. I would reply if you want them in your life. Muhammad, that was beautiful, though. I think it's great vibes, but... reply. If you want them in your life, reply. That's all I'm saying. Chris, you're up. You are up, my love. So we have here on the list Chris, Sarah, Callie Girl, Shatiria, Kalissa, Lamia, and Amanda. What's coming for Chris this week? What's coming towards Chris this week? Do you have a deck preference? I might just keep rolling with the Lenormand. Lenormand. I gotta get Wild Horse on there. Thank you. I gotta wait for my list to go down a little again, but yes. Any cards will do. Okay, what's coming this week for Chris? What's coming this week for Chris? Farron, you did not. Oh, yeah, you did. You did, but you're back. Oh, I will bounce back up to you, Farron. Just give me a moment, okay? Ooh. Okay, Chris. We have wish fulfillment. We have a wish fulfillment coming in. I am almost getting the sense of this being like, you have been working to fill your own cup. It's like you've been working to, thank you, Spirit. Literally, you've been working to dig out your well. I've used this analogy in the past where it's like if you always let people kick rocks in your well without cleaning it out, without doing that energetic cleansing, before you know it, your well is full. So this is like the energy of protecting your well, cleaning it out, but having it set you up for blessings. Like increasing your capacity for spiritual wealth. Whoa, Chris. So an increased capacity for spiritual wealth. Oh, so what's coming through with that? Things are aligning. Huge alignment. Look at this, because we got gears on gears, clocks on clocks. It's it's all working accordingly. I'm hearing according to plan. Isn't this interesting? It's like 3 to 2 and 7 to 6. There's like a countdown. Ooh, 2 more cards fell on the floor. Let me see what they are. We have, oh, okay. Okay, there's this waiting energy. Expectation. She's got a book. I'm also getting like, I'm getting like manifestation journal, like writing things down. I'm also getting off of that, like vision boards, but it could be like lists, like vision. Not all vision boards have to be. I mean, it works for artists if they're visual, but a vision board could even be like a list, a to-do list. I'm also getting this like knocking things off the list. But what it's doing is like the more you knock off the list, the closer you're getting to like this abundant harvest, an abundant spiritual harvest. I like that. I'll take an abundant spiritual harvest, Spirit. Thank you very much. You're unlocking something. Do you know what? This is really interesting. Do you see the rose? It's like what you're writing. It's like unlocking parts of you. It's like showing you parts of yourself. I don't think it's parts of yourself that you weren't aware of, but you weren't. Listen, this is interesting, and tell me if it resonates. But it's like seeing parts of you in new light, like parts that you at one time didn't appreciate. Like it's appreciating your own beauty. It's like you're unlocking how to appreciate yourself. It's through this writing, through this journaling, through this listing. It's like listing out your dreams, listing out the things that you have to do is like showing you where you're strong. It's showing you you're actually stronger than you've ever given yourself credit for, or that you're more productive than you ever thought you could be. It's like it's showing you something about you that you like you didn't start the process to discover this about yourself. It's just like a natural, pleasant byproduct of doing this type of it's like I don't even want to call it shadow work, because it's like it could just be as little as like being happy to mark everything off a to-do list. And while that doesn't necessarily feel like shadow work, there's something in the appreciation of it that like becomes the byproduct of like subconscious shadow work you don't even realize you're doing. Thank you, Spirit. That's a beautiful message. All right, let's get one more. I'm telling you, you seriously are unlocking great like happiness. And again, with like, I get paper lists. I'm also getting this vibe of like, I don't know why I'm seeing with this, like something on the fridge, like a list hung on the fridge or something. I don't know if it's a bucket list. This could be like bucket list vibes, even. Maybe you're being called to make a bucket list. I don't know. Take that part how it resonates with the bucket list. But there is really something about a to-do list that like the more you accomplish on the list, it's like it gives you a sense of self that you're like, oh, it's not that you lost it. And it's not even that you're discovering it for the first time, but it's almost like changing the way you may have seen it. It's like there's something about yourself that maybe even annoyed you at a time, but it's like you're seeing that you're either not that person anymore, you know, and you're appreciating the person you've become, or you're actually legit appreciating parts about you that once annoyed you. And I've gone through similar things. Like I could feel the energy of it. I just heard embracing your weird. It's like I don't know what that means to you, but it's embracing your weird. Okay, Chris, so do that. Embrace whatever. I don't know if it's a weird habit that you have, and it even could be the way you do your to-do list for all I know. Whatever it is, it's cute and it's like you really fully embracing you. And I think that's beautiful. So this week's, it's really just like take a lot of pleasure in those little things. Give yourself the pat on the back you deserve for a job well done. I love it. Sarah, you're up. Sarah, my love, do you have a question? Thank you, Chris. Thank you for trusting me with your energy. I appreciate you so much. Farron, yes. Yes, Farron. One with animals. I can. Sorry, Sarah. I forgot that I skipped over Farron. I'm going to go back really quick and do Farron. Sorry, Sarah. Hold on to your question real quick. We'll get to Demetrius in just a minute. Okay, can you use a different deck? Yes. I have a perfect animal deck that I love so much. Let me get Guardian Knight Tarot down here. Oh, nope. Actually, we're going to do a different one. Here we go. We're going to use the Raven's Dream. Oh, hi, Rotten Oak. That makes sense. Yes. Isn't that funny that I grabbed the dream deck before I realized that you were Rotten Oak? Just saying. Laura, I am. I'm going to get through the list that I have here, and then I'm going to open it up probably to at least 11 more. I'm doing 11 at a time because that helps me manage my energy. I don't think I got to this deck yet. Now, we did the Crow deck from the same artist, but this deck is on the shelves, and we're just starting the shelves on Wednesday. So, but I have used this deck with you in the past. You're welcome, Laura. Thank you guys, too. Thank you to my moderators who are doing such a wonderful job keeping the chat friendly and inviting and on the growth and expansive mindset. I really appreciate you guys so much. You've definitely seen it before. I've used it with Rotten Oak. I know I have. Do you have a question though? Let me see. Keep having nightmares of lambs and coyotes. Aw, lambs and... To me, lambs is always... like, and this could just be because I'm old school Catholic, but lambs are the flock or Christ. Okay, a lot of time in the Catholic Church, the lamb is Christ. Okay, so like for me, the lamb is definitely like to be, if it's being slain, it's like that martyr spirit. You could be feeling like a spiritual martyr in your own life. Like like an energy of people like devaluing your connection with God. Like an energy of people attacking your beliefs, your personal beliefs. Okay. Spirit, what kind of insight do we need about this? Fool in reverse. Oh my gosh, we got lots of stuff in reverse. The Chariot in reverse. A 7 of Pentacles in reverse. And a 10 of Swords. Okay. This is 100% dealing with the opinions of others about your journey, your connection with God, your connection with Spirit, your growth, your self-awareness. Look at all these wasps. Hornets, whatever those ones are. This is giving too much energy. Listen, Rotten Oak. This is giving too much weight to other people's opinions. The dream is about giving too much weight to other people's opinions about your journey. So what happens when we stop giving them that power over us, Spirit? Clarity, enlightenment, Knight of Swords, forward movement, progress. Look at so we have blue birds. So literally blue and birds are about messages, are about the throat chakra. When you stop giving people the control over your own beliefs, your own convictions, you learn how to express them better. You learn how to, it's like express them regardless. I'm also hearing here, the raccoon. To me, raccoons are often seen like if you think about the old cartoons and stuff, raccoons are like the bad guys or the robbers, right? They're the ones that are robbing you. So it's almost like expressing yourself, even if you're being perceived as being, I don't want to say the bad guy, but it's like, it's almost like people don't believe what you're saying. Or it's like they think that there's something sketchy about the message you're delivering. And it's like, deliver it anyways. Yeah, we can look at the Chariot in reverse. Oh, I do see it. It looks like he's not. I'm never going to unsee that again. Gene, I'm never going to see it again. It's like a dude with a mustache sticking his tongue out. I see it. It's like an angry dude with a mustache sticking his tongue out. Nana, nana, boo, boo. Express yourself anyways. Don't care about how other people are perceiving your message. Give your message. Deliver your message anyways. Deliver your message anyways. 9 of Wands. You have, listen, there are things about your journey. There's things about your message. It's going to be helpful to the people it's meant to be helpful for. It's going to resonate to those people. The things that you have overcome and the advice that you have to offer about overcoming it. Okay, the things that you have healed and the advice that you have about having healed it is going to resonate with the right people. It is not going to resonate with all the people. Other readers are really going to understand this. The right messages are meant for the right people, and you're not to be concerned with whether or not everybody receives them the way they're intended. Your concern is whether or not you're delivering, thank you, Spirit, the best message possible. the right message. The message that brings this rebirth. The message that comes, I'm getting with all of these serpents, I'm getting like, it's like the message from the Kundalini. It's like a message from spirit, the energetic spirit. It's like having some kind of faith in it. Yes, thank you, Jean. Just as you said that, the Two of Wands came out and the Magician together. These are such beautiful cards. Why don't we use these more often? She said to herself on her own channel. Look, get out, though, because look at the card on the bottom. Are those lambs? Get out. Hold on. They're rams, but close enough. No, are they lambs? They are sheep. I thought they had horns. I can't tell. Maybe male sheep have horns. Yeah, they do. Literally sheep. Literally lamb on this card. Rotten oak, if that isn't a confirmation. An Eight of Wands is fast-moving energy, and it's legit. Does it look like your dream? That's funny. I mean, I'm not surprised. But this is legit. Deliver your message anyways. Forget about how it's perceived and deliver the message you're meant to deliver anyways. Seriously. King of Wands. Deliver it anyways. If you get that spark of inspiration, inspiration's from God, yo. If the words that you're saying are from a space of like growth, expansion, encouragement, those are words from God. It doesn't matter if somebody takes them right. You know, they're going to receive them through their own flesh filters, okay? You know, from their own trauma filters, through their own trauma responses. And that's not your responsibility. You're not responsible for the way that they take it. Okay? I hope that makes sense. Deliver the message anyways. You can be nice about it. Like, nobody's asking you to be rude, but if somebody takes it wrong, then that's somebody else's fault, right? You know, like, just saying. It's kind of like how we sit here every week and there's always somebody that comes in and says that I'm going to hell for encouraging you guys to be loving and kind, and it doesn't make any sense. You know, that it's like people who obviously aren't here to receive the message on love. And you just have to let them have the space to perceive it the way that they want to, because they're scared of, or they don't understand how it works. You know. Sarah! I do have the light seers right here. It's already out because we already used it. Let me put a couple of these other decks away that I have out. What would Jesus say? Hold on a second. That's a good idea. Since we were just talking about how the Lamb is often seen as Christ in the Catholic Church, let's literally see what Jesus has to say. And then, Sarah, will be on to you. Rotten Oak. A message for Rotten Oak, direct from Jesus. What is the message for Rotten Oak, directly from Jesus? Okay. Okay. Again, with this whole deliver the message you're given. Okay. It is like, it's going to reach the people it's meant to reach the way that it's meant to reach them. It says, whosoever shall do the will of my Father which is in heaven, the same is my brother and my sister and my mother. This is basically like God's way of saying, like, when you deliver my message, you are in alignment, my friend. Okay, when you deliver that support and that encouragement, I love this. Peace be unto you as my Father has sent me. There's those lambs. That lamb, it's directly like it's seriously that martyrdom energy. Let's get one more. Let's get one more from, okay, let's get two more from Jesus. Again, love one another as I have loved you. That's that energy of like just delivering the message anyways, no matter how it's received or perceived, right? Whatsoever you shall ask the Father in my name, he will give it to you. So in these messages that you're delivering, also be like asking for guidance along the way. If you are asking for guidance, then rest assured that guidance was received. Is the child, I don't think the child is holding a lamb. I think they're holding a bunny. But I wondered too. I looked for a second, but it's a bunny. It's hard to show, but it's a bunny. It's got bunny ears. And then there's a little puppy over here. But there is because the children are the flock. The children are the flock. That's another thing. Another thing, Ron. The children are the flock. What is this? Be not afraid, only believe. The children are the lambs, are the flock, are the sheep. Listen, Rotten Oak, I don't know if your message is specifically for children. I don't know how that might resonate with you. It could be the way that children receive you. Like some people might be judgy about it. I don't know if you're called to work with children or if there's like some sort of trauma that you experienced as a child that helps you bring other children through that trauma. Just things to consider, okay? Ah. Well, maybe this is his way of asking you to reconsider as well. There might be something in, I'll tell you that for a long time, I sort of turned my back on that part of my faith. And I feel like sometimes, like, it just, at least in my experience, it came up when I needed it. And, like, when I was ready to embrace it again as, less about religion and more about growth, is like once I could detach from any of the religious trauma that I experienced in my lifetime. It's like once I could detach from that, I had a new appreciation of him as a teacher, as a mentor, as a philosopher, like even like as a like stoic philosopher, okay? It's like maybe if you can remove the religious card to it, you can begin to appreciate what he had to offer as a lesson, as a teacher. Sarah, Demetrius. What is up with Demetrius and Sarah? Rotten Oak, you're welcome. Thank you so much for trusting me with your energy. I appreciate you. Thank you guys for all the likes and subscribes. I appreciate that. Please only take what resonates. These are entertainment only. If it doesn't resonate, you do not have to force it to fit. I appreciate all of the time and energy you guys spend here helping to support and love on each other. You have no idea how much it means to me that you're not just here to support me, but you guys are here to support each other in the chat. I think that's beautiful. I really appreciate and love that about our collective. I love seeing how like some of you have floated over to follow Tears and Wheat, and now I see you guys in the chat over there. That makes me so excited. Like we started all a lot of us started knowing each other under Sadie's tutelage, and so it's really fun to see us like grow and expand collectively and support each other's channels as we go. For those of you who have channels, I really love seeing that. So, okay, Sarah. I'm refocusing, sorry. Demetrius. What are we doing, Demetrius? What was the question? Let me read the question. How is Demetrius feeling towards your connection? How is Demetrius feeling right now about Sarah and the connection? Ooh. 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 I'm so excited, Sarah. So we have the sun. You're a warm ray of sunshine in this person's life. Warm, inviting. You create this space where it feels safe to be vulnerable. Not just safe to be vulnerable, but like healing. But the thing about you that Demetrius is noticing is that you're not afraid to speak your mind. If something that Demetrius says doesn't resonate or you don't agree, you're quick to say it and you're quick to say why. And this may have been something that they initially felt like they had to be defensive about, but now they're just seeing that like it's part of your nature. It's like you're bringing in from experience. It's like things that you've experienced and and you're very straightforward about what you like and you don't like, but you're not doing it in a belligerent way. It's almost like I healed and moved past that energy. So if you're bringing it, no thanks. It's like I know what I want. And if somebody is not delivering that energy, he can light his wand on your energy. You could start a fire with a spark. But you do look at this though, I'm telling you. 2 queens. You're emotionally balanced. It's like you say what you gotta say and you mean it, but you do it from a space of love. I think, that's what he's seeing. It's sunshine. It's light work. To be blunt is sometimes light work, guys. To be absolutely blunt. Ooh, you know what he sees, though? Is he sees how the way that you do that builds strong connections. It's like how to build strong connections. He's realizing this about you. He's seeing how rewarding it is. Like this sense of balance that you have, this sense of being able to go with the flow, to see things in a positive light, like at all times. Like you say what you mean and you mean what you say, but you do it positively. It's like no hard feelings, but what you're doing is affecting my balance and I'm not going to let you do that. But that it strengthens your partnerships. I feel like you have really strong friendships around you. And they're like seeing also how those friends, like how you and those friends work to support each other. It's like you work to keep each other out of this energy, out of this out in the dark energy. It's like you're never out in the dark because of the way you nurture all of your friendships. Thank you, Spirit. So what does this mean about Demetrius romantically? Like, I love the way that he's seeing you. I'm not going to lie. I mean, he thinks you're magic. He may be trying to manifest something more. I'm not going to lie. We have the Magician and the High Priestess back to back. This is like a spiritual connection. It's a pair. It's almost like he's really starting to see the magic that is you. There's like this energy of really deeply getting to know you on a spiritual level, and that being like fueling his manifestations. It's like thank you. What I'm getting off of this, it's like inspiring motivation. It's like getting him motivated. Like watching how balanced you are, how you work on your connections, how you've taken on healing, how you slayed it, how you make it look good. Sarah, you make healing look good. That's what he's thinking about, you in this connection. You make healing look good. Like, yes, let's do that, because it looks peaceful over there, and I'm ready for peace in my life. The peace looks tasty. Geminis are so freaking, I'm sorry. I love you if you're a Gemini out there. I'm like, but seriously, with the masks and the like, seriously. Do we have to? Do you have to be two different people? Do you have to? Do you really? I love you. I love you, Geminis. Sending all our Geminis love out there. Please work on balancing both your masculine and feminine qualities, Gemini, so that we can love and appreciate you more fully. I swear. I swear we will. We're learning to love and appreciate you more fully on the daily, I promise. Gemini, we're all making space for you in our lives. Okay, we are all creating space for you. Yes, Crystal, we're all creating space to argue with you. Yes. I love you guys so much. Aw, Sarah, you're a positive influence on Demetrius's life. And wherever you are in your journey with this person, I hope that that brings you comfort and peace. You are a positive influence on his life, regardless of whether or not he's acknowledging it or showing you that. That's what I got off the cards, that you are absolutely 100% a positive influence, whether he likes it or not, is what I just heard. Is he begrudging about healing? Because that happens with my favorite masculine. Like, I'm not gonna, like, and it's like I'm not trying to drag anybody kicking and screaming towards healing, but if you're not going towards healing, you're not going towards me. Like, like plain and simple. Do you know what I mean? It's like I'm not trying to be one to anybody, but if I outgrow the way you're treating me, that's not my fault, not my problem. That's awesome, Sarah. I feel like, I mean, that's all, we're all here to heal. It's like it's built into the human existence to experience trauma and to heal. The first trauma is birth. The first experience of separation is coming out of your mother's womb. It's like we literally come here to experience separation and then learn how to deal with it, learn how to grow through it, learn how to return to wholeness. That feeling of wholeness, learning how to see that the separation is an illusion to begin with. That's a fun one. Callie girl, you're up. Oh, such good vibes tonight, though. Yeah, Sarah, to me, that's the most important part. Like with the love of my life, we've never even officially ever been able to get a relationship off the ground, but we have helped each other heal so much from our trauma That's like it almost doesn't even matter. I say almost, and that's my flesh bag side, right? That's my ego that's saying almost, because it really doesn't matter. We were never in separation. It's an illusion. We were never separate. We're here together. We're learning together. We're growing together. And I could not have asked for a better experience to facilitate that, to facilitate the type of healing that I needed in my life. Callie girl. Okay. Okay. That's a good question, Callie girl. Let's see if we can bring you any kind of clarity. Is Benson speaking truthfully? Okay, something flew. Let's see what we got here. Yes. We have a higher level commitment, and we have a judgment, a surrender, an acceptance. We have a decision made about a higher level commitment. Callie girl, if this is somebody, I don't know what it is they told you and what kind of truth you're expecting out of it. But what I'm getting is always with the Hierophant, it's a higher level commitment. It's just like a spiritual commitment. So if this person, for example, if this person expressed to you that they feel spiritually connected to you, it's true. If this person expressed to you that they see a future with you, it's true. Okay? Whichever of those two. Yes, look, victory. I saw that. Sorry, it came out that way, but it flipped. So we have victory. I saw it in the right side up. Letting your guard down. Yeah, right now you have your guard up. And it is this energy of what happened in the past. She has a key here. She's not out in the cold. She is locking other people out. So it's like, watch out with this guard you have up. I'm telling you. Listen. Watch out with, because like spirit, listen. We got temperance, which sometimes it's like it's the healing work. It says a lot about patience while you grow. But I'm also getting like you're spiritually protected. Don't give it too much, like don't beat yourself up over the past stuff. You have to allow yourself to have these experiences. I don't think that they're lying, though. I have Emperor on the bottom, right side up, Callie girl. Somebody full of honesty, integrity, hardworking. If it feels like a strategic move, it probably is, but not because they're a player. It's because they take their life seriously. They take who they give their cup to seriously. They discern it. I'm also getting they trust their intuition. So if they were telling you it's a spiritual connection, it's because they intuitively felt that. Callie girl, I don't know what they told you. I couldn't tell you. But I don't think it was a lie. Check yourself though on something. Because if you spend too much time feeling like everything that they say is a lie, it's going to self-destruct the connection. It's going to eat away at the connection. So it's like spirit really wants you to look at why you needed to know whether or not he was lying. Like spirit wants you to really look at those trust issues deeper. Okay, I hope that makes sense, Callie girl. Shatiria, you are up, my love. Why am I hearing that song? Don't know much about history. Don't know much biology. But I do know that I love you. And I know that if you love me too, what a wonderful world this would be. Oh, I forgot to plug you guys in. I'm getting low battery. Hold on. Oh, no. Wait. Are we plugged in? Are we good, Spirit? What's happening? Are we plugged in? No, we're not. Hold on, guys. If you lose me, you might lose me for the night. Just so you guys know, I got to figure out what's wrong here. Okay, I think... Let me try again. There it goes. Okay. It's plugged in now. And it's connected. But I don't know that it... I mean, I might die still because I'm so low. Sorry, guys. I don't usually forget that. But hopefully we have enough to get through. I'm sorry. Your bones hurt. Amanda, no, I did not call your name yet. Zua, I can add you just in case. But disclaimer, because my battery is on 3%, guys. So I don't know that it'll last even plugged in. So we'll do what we can. Okay, Shateria, you are up. See, I would like a love message from your special person. And are they aware that you have graduated? Hold on a second. For love messages, I am being called to grab the love message deck. I just need to find it. Since we did the deck tour recently, things are a little messed up. Here it is. We'll get something out of here for the message. It's from the Love Oracle. And then, let's see, what was the second half? Does he know if you... Let's see what comes out of this. It may or may not confirm whether or not he realizes you graduated. Let's see first what comes out of here. Make sure nothing is in there. These are tricky, but let me see. Hi, Amanda. Welcome back. I can try, Amanda. I just got like a super low battery. So if I die before I get to you, I apologize in advance, but I will put you on the list. Oh, Wild Horse music was on. I have Wild Horse. Are you asking? Oh, music My World? No, you weren't on the list yet. You are now, though. Again, guys, I'm going to try to get through as many as I can. Hopefully my battery doesn't die. Let's see what we can get here. Okay, a message for Shateria from her special person. Whoa! Did you see that? Oh my gosh. Okay. What is happening here, Spirit? We have embrace. Through each other, you find the missing pieces. Aw. We have time. Okay. Thank you. We have time. You are trying too hard. Give it time. There are so many of these came out. Passion, a magnetic and seductive quality surrounds you at the present. So listen, if you are in no contact right now, it's not because they don't want to reach out. Like they are fighting it. Okay, thank you, Spirit. Here's 2 messages. 3 messages that are kind of healing messages. So let's read these. These seem necessary to know. Imagine all unwanted thoughts dissolving into light, creating room for new opportunities and possibilities for your life. The past is now behind you. Release it and embrace. Look, we have embrace twice. Embrace new possibilities. A new path, excuse me, is now available to you. Follow it with faith. And we have beware of what you are projecting. For the qualities you admire in one another are the qualities you both possess. Equally so, the qualities you don't like are also your own reflection. And then this says there is nothing stopping you. The path is clear if you want it to be. Now, if I had to guess by these messages, I would say yes, they know that you have graduated and that there are new things available to you, new doors being opened up to you. Shateria, there's definitely new doors opened up to you. Let us look at the Lenormand. Lenormand. I like to say it fancier, but then I sound pretentious and silly. But it's just fun to say it that way. Lenormand. Shall we? Hi, a little bit. Let's see. This is a no contact. So let's see, Spirit. Are we considering reunion, Spirit? Whoa, what flew? Maybe. Okay, maybe. Things are not balanced right now. It's like this person is looking for their north node. It's like they feel the tug, but they're not really sure where they're being led at this time. So will they reconnect? I do think that they will reconnect with you and they will work on the connection. Woo! Something else came out real fast. Get out. We started with those, didn't we? Like one of the first love readings we did tonight. We had the same two cards. It couldn't get more pairing up. It couldn't get... Again, this is like my spiritual twin flame. And this is almost like the physical twin flame. Expectation versus reality. That's what I'm laughing about. The expectation is this beautiful, reflective swan thing, and the reality is like two awkwardly big birds just flapping at each other, trying to build something. Which is the... I just gotta laugh about it for a minute. I do see reunion energy, Shatir. I do see huge reunion vibes. Bye, Toast Truckin'. I do see huge reunion vibes. It's not going to be quick. Not necessarily going to be soon. Like so many factors in alignment. There's so many moving parts, okay? In these connections, guys. So many moving parts, but he does look, because again, this comes out. All three of these cards came out earlier too. And these are all like that. It's like mind, body, spirit. This is huge, like the three aspects of who you are, and it's like you're paired in every one of them. But look, because it's like this is how he sees you. It's like you're attractive, you're beautiful. It's very tempting to reach out. I might even be getting this energy of him wishing you would reach out, but to be honest with you, I wouldn't suggest it. And I'm not saying that out of a manipulative sort of way. I just mean it as like a give him space to work it out for himself right now. Congratulations on your graduation. We are sending so much love to you on this, the next portion of your journey. We're sending you so much that rebirth energy. I'm getting regeneration, Shateria. I don't know what you went to school for, but I see great doors opening up for you. I don't know what you're going for, what you're anticipating, what you're after, but graduations are always worth celebrating. So, Kalissa, you are up. I still have that song stuck in my head. So maybe it's for everybody that's going through one of these weird twin flamey things. It's like the knowing. I don't know about anything else, but I know I love you. That's the vibe that was coming through with that song. Hi, Paula. Yes, my love, I can try. Again, guys, let me see. Okay, my battery is going up. I just looked. So it's not going down now. It's going up. I did plug it in time. I may pause. We are 3 hours in, guys. I just want to pause and go check on my daughter real quick. Paula, I'm going to add you. Kalissa, I'm going to be back to do your reading in just a second. If you guys are ever so kind and patient, I'm going to put us on pause. I want to double check that she has snack and water and all the stuff, the love that she needs. If she needs a hug, I just got to check in with her real quick. And as soon as I'm done grabbing up my hug, I will be right back and we will proceed. Thank you guys for being patient. I got the best hug ever. Love that little girl. She's so adorbs. How does Kalissa's boyfriend feel about the connection? Where's the Lenormand again? Let's stick with it. We get such beautiful messages. You guys can hear me again, right? So such beautiful messages out of the Lenormand. So let's hit it. Kalissa's reading. Sorry, I'm vocal stimming over here. Just feel like singing everything. Maybe I'll be the reader that sings all her readings. Maybe that's a niche I could do. I swear my daughter gets sick of it. I sing everything, guys. Yeah, my vocal stimming, like my need for vocalizing, like in a singing fashion is ridiculous. So it's ridiculous. I sing anything and everything all day long. I'm like one of those people that gets a song stuck in their head and then makes new lyrics to it all day. Oh, it wants to come out. Oh, maybe there is something that he wants to express that he's holding back. Let's see. Okay, he doesn't know how you feel about... Listen, Kalissa, do you guys live together yet? Are you guys under the same roof? Because it may be something that he is considering as an option. I don't know if he's looking at the details or if, because the 44 to me is foundations, okay? And to this, it's like details, 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 looking at things more closely, right? But with it being in the reverse in the house here, it's almost like this castle, it's like not knowing how you feel about that possible next step. They could be considering whether or not it's time to take that next step. I'm also hearing that like the benefits, like the details and the benefits of taking that next step. I'm hearing like, you know, budgets get easier. It's like, oh, I'm having but you know, if I look at this more closely, we could do this and for A, B, C, D, it would be beneficial. So what I'm getting, Kalissa, is that they're thinking about the next steps. They're thinking about the best way to approach the next steps. It's like the logical next steps. The looking at the details, this thing to me is like the logic behind it. It's strong foundation stuff. It's like they're in discernment about how to bridge into this next step. Thank you. So, Spirit, what's he gonna do? Oh, I'm telling you. Moving into this next step. Moving into this next step. We have sixes coming up. That's reciprocation. 666, guys. Kalissa, I feel like are they going really well? Because it feels to me like things are going really good. You are the calm after the storm. He may be also with this, he may be comparing his connection with you I'm telling you, you are the calm after the storm. It's like I'm hearing you make loving you easy. It's interesting because I'm also hearing that you think that you project so much of your anxiety that you almost feel like you beat yourself up over your anxiety, and it's almost something that he thinks is a little cute. He thinks your anxiety is kind of cute. I'm not gonna lie. He thinks your anxiety is kind of cute. It, don't take this the wrong way. Please, Calissa, take this with a grain of salt. But when I see this very feminine, this very sexual feminine energy come out with the moon, it's like he's aware of your cycles. And I mean that physically, but more so like mentally, like how the physical hormone cycles affect your personality. And it's like he's learning to love the shadowy bits of you. Aw, I love that. He said like really, he's learning to read your energy. Like he knows when things feel off. And like he's starting to see the patterns. Whether it's like your anxiety creeping up and then your need for words for affirmation or words of affirmation. I'm also getting Calissa that it's like he's learning how to deliver the words of affirmation before you even ask for them, before you even realize you need them. Have a good night, Crystalinn. Let's get one more for you, love. I'm telling you, guys, this keeps coming out over and over again. Spiritual alignment in love. It's like the purest type of love. Thank you, Crystal. Calissa, he sees the relationship as favorable, and he's learning as you guys go, as you grow together. I don't know if he's just putting together that you need words of affirmation or if this is something that's coming. This might be something on the horizon. This may be something that he is putting together like as he processes, as he learns you, as he comes to understand you more deeply, more fully, Calissa. I keep having to clear my throat chakra, so that just might be his throat chakra, right? He might be having issues with vocalizing. Words of affirmation might be a challenge for him, but he may see that it's an area he needs to grow in. Oh, I like that. I do see him seeing the connection as favorable. I do see him recognizing your cycles and your needs. I think that's good. Keep us posted. I'm sorry it's been super busy. I hope you don't feel completely disconnected, Calissa. It can be really challenging, especially if you're an anxious attachment style or anxiously attached type. Where I'm not as anxious as I used to be. This is coming from somebody who I consider myself an anxious attachment style. I'm not as anxious as I used to be, but like words of affirmation go a long way with me. Like just a little reassurance is like all I need to feel better. And that might be something that he's learning about you, Calissa. It can feel needy to people who are avoidant. I hope he's not the avoidant type because it could come across as being needy. But it's like once they realize that it's just a little reaffirming once in a while, it's not a big deal. It's not really as quote unquote needy as some people think it is. It's just a little extra reassurance, right? It's almost like, Calissa, it's almost like realizing that when they give you the reassurance, you're less needy. It's like when that light goes off for somebody, like, or turns on, literally. Oh, Calissa, I'm so sorry. Yeah, like I can feel the anxiety. I can feel it. I can feel. So I'm telling you that if he doesn't, like, I feel like he's seeing that he needs to be better at reassuring you. And I think that that's good. Like, I hope that he follows that lead in his energy, in your energy. Like it just goes so far if somebody can just be a little reassuring, you know? Keep us posted, Calissa. I'm sending you so much love. I'm going to remember you this week when I'm doing my Reiki intentions. Lamia, are you still here? Here's the list, guys, where we are. We have Lamia, Amanda, Wild Horse Music, Zua, Amanda, Music My World, and Paula. That's where we are. Yeah, you know, Calissa, I feel like he's getting to realize that like it's better to give you them before you ask for them. Do you know what I mean? I hope that makes sense. It's like he's coming to realize patterns in your behavior that like signal to him that you may be needing them before you're actually willing to ask for any kind of clarity or affirmation. I hope that makes sense. Lamia, yeah, I think you're going to be seeing more of that, Calissa. It's like he likes to make you happy. And it may not have been obvious that that was one way that he could do it very easily, but I feel like he's catching on. I'm sorry you're in separation, Amanda. Here, Lamia didn't answer. I'm going to do your reading really quick. Do you have a question, love? It sounds like you're in a very rough place energetically, and I apologize. I'm sorry that you're going through that. It has to be extra hard while you're pregnant. If you have a specific question, I would love to try to answer that for you. Otherwise, I can just try to, I don't know, send you some encouragement through with spirit, like through the cards. Ooh, like, do you want to know what your next step is? Are you wanting to know whether or not they're coming back towards you? It doesn't sound. So, Amanda, let's talk about dreams for a second, okay? Because a lot of times, dreams are things that we've been working on subconsciously for a while, and they're just starting to surface so that we can start healing and dealing with them consciously. So it could be that you subconsciously knew that these things were happening, like to some unacknowledged level within you before the breakup, and now that you're in no contact, those latent feelings of disloyalty are surfacing. Okay, let's see what comes up. All right, I am going to grab the kipper for this, if I can find it in any kind of quick way. I feel like it fell behind. I don't know where it is. Where is my kipper deck, Spirit? Where is my kipper? Maybe we won't use kipper. Maybe not the kipper. All right. What did you have in mind, Spirit? Where is my kipper deck? That is so weird. Where? Why on earth would that deck be missing? There's something significant. There's something significant about the deck being missing while I'm looking for it. It's like there's something missing. That may be the way you're feeling about their presence in your life. This also may be, listen. I'm getting this sense of like you avoiding the obvious. Amanda. It's like asking for answers you don't want to hear. I hope that makes sense. It's like this deck not being here is almost like you projecting that you don't really want the answer. But I'm going to read you anyways. I'm just going to use the Lenormand. Lenormand. But I don't understand. There's something very weird about this deck missing, guys. Just saying. Something very weird about this deck missing. I'll have to find it before Wednesday. Okay. So let's just see. What is it we need to know, Amanda? For Amanda's spirit. What do we need to know for Amanda's spirit? What does spirit need to know right now? I'm just seeing the womb, Amanda, and it's like take care of yourself right now. Your physical health, your mental well-being. Your mental state is so important while you're building a new life. It's like babies experience trauma in utero. That they can feel and experience the mother's emotional traumas. So it's like spirit is really asking you to love and nurture yourself at this time to lessen the effect of that emotional trauma on your birth experience. Okay. Listen. This is a beautiful blessing, Amanda. You are about to embark on a beautiful journey. Hi, guys. Do you see get out. Do you see these mushrooms? I took a picture of these mushrooms the other day. By an oak tree in a cemetery. There were like 3 or 4 mushrooms in a bunch that looked just like this, and I took a picture of them. I'm just saying. that weirded me out. I don't think I ever noticed those mushrooms in there before. I got a fairy circle off of it. It's like there are magical things being moved around in your life, Amanda, to make this blessing it's not make this blessing enrich your life. It's like to allow this blessing to enrich your life. I'm sorry you've been crying for 3 months. I'm really, really sorry, Amanda. It's really hard, and I've definitely been there. Spirit, what else do we need to know? Huge blessings coming in. There's something about a decision based on your perception. And it's your perception of how spirit is moving in your life is what I'm specifically being given. With the 22, twos to me are all about like where and how you're acknowledging spirit in your life and how you're moving with them. And it's like how you're deciding to see it. Are you moving towards the light? Look, there. One thing I love about this deck, it's like there's a way to move towards the light and there's a way to move towards the shadow, but there's this third hidden path where you fully embrace and appreciate both. It's like the wholeness of you, right? The wholeness of your experience as a mother to be. It's like embracing that wholeness with spirit, through spirit, in spirit. Oh! Did you see that? Wow, nesting. Huge nesting vibes. I can't read all these spirits. Stop. I'm putting them back. That was a lot, but there was another one that stood out to me. There was, sorry, two more that stood out to me while I was trying to put them back together. Okay, three of them. Three more. I lied. I don't know why, but whenever I see this card, I think of this card. So that might be why it came out the way that it did. But it's like if you could imagine like that space in the middle is just this peaceful space of acceptance. And it's almost like spiritual communion with self. And I'm also hearing it's almost like realizing that these two doors lead to the same place. It's like, so even though it's a rough part on your journey, know that it's bringing you into a space. Look at this, 222, in a space where you can really enjoy the peace. I'm also getting protect your peace at this time. Like, listen, motherhood. It's like overflowing with love. This is my cup runneth over 5 folds, 10 folds, you know. There is this foundation. Look at, get out, guys, 220, 220. So 22, 22 even, right? It's all there. Lots of twos. Like spirit has got your back on this so much. Focus on nesting and enjoying the ride right now. Work on your home life, creating that peace. Really focusing on your physical stability at this time. This is that nesting vibe again. You're really going to come to peace with this. I love this. I don't even want to put these cards away. This is so beautiful. I want to keep them out. Really like embracing the blessings that are yours, Amanda. It's your blessing. Who cares if he's open and receptive to it? It's your blessing now. Look at the angels. When I talk about like how you're moving with spirit, like how you're working with God, all these twos coming in. 2 angels, 2 white ethereal peacocks, 2 doors, 2 birds. I'm just saying. Also, that's an 8, and these are all 8s, and 88 is one of my favorite numbers. You got 2. I'm sorry. My head gets going on the numbers. My head gets going on the numbers. You are about to unlock, like, it's just an abundance of love. That's what I keep hearing. This 4 is like the 4, the 8, the 2s. It's like an abundance of love, but it's like something you share only with God. It's like between you and God. It's between you and God. Okay, so I'm going to ask Amanda. I want to know, like, what you can expect from him through this process, because it may be that you can expect nothing and that you need to rely on God, but I just want to give his energy an opportunity to redeem itself in the reading if it wants to. So Spirit, I'm inviting you to tap into his higher self and let us know his intentions as a father. I mean, I think with time, so this is a sundial, okay? And with time, I believe he's going to be coming around in a more healed version of himself. with time, as a parent, actually being a parent may be part of the process for him. It may sort of jumpstart the healing process. I'm listen, because this is my like reunion, forgive me type energy. Your biggest challenge is going to be whether or not you're open to receive. Can't like, are you able to forgive him without flogging him for it? Like if he comes back around in more healed energy, are you going to project the past wounds on him? I think that that might even be the biggest fear going on in the back of his mind as he considers it. It's almost like you might be a little intimidating right now. Yeah. Listen, he's going to let some time pass, but I do feel like there's going to be this healing energy coming in, or he's at least going to attempt it for the sake of his child. Okay. For like, I'm not saying like he's going to be in your life as a partner, but I do see him taking co-parenting seriously. I do see him stepping up in a more healed energy when it comes to parenting, but he may be, yeah, he may be fearing how you receive him right now. Loyalty in reverse, kind of karmic-y, masculine. He knows he's a karmic right now. Let me just say that, Amanda. He's aware of his karmic-ness. Like, he's aware that he's, I'm sorry, I'm going to use this term. We've been using this for several weeks. He's aware that he's a douchebag right now. He's aware of his douchebaggery. Forgive me to anybody who does not like that term. It's just what I see. It's just what I see. Hi, Lauren. Wild Horse, you are up. Wild Horse, are you still here? So you have Wild Horse, Zua, Amanda, Music, My World, and Paula. Lauren, I can put you on the list, love. Okay, good. My battery's still going up. I had to double check that. So Wild Horse Music, Wild Horse, are you still here? Hi, Jean. I see you popping in and out. Welcome back. Last call for Wild Horse. You're almost always here, Wild Horse. You know what? I am going to actually timestamp you at 339. And I'm just going to go ahead and read you. Oh, probably 339:30 by the time I grab the deck. This reading is for Wild Horse. Best message for Wild Horse this week. Best message for Wild Horse music. Best message for Wild Horse music. Oh, what do we got here? We have an 8 of Cups, so walking away from people, places, things, mindsets that no longer serve us. What we are walking away from is waiting. We're not waiting for anything. We are taking action. We are taking action is what I'm hearing, Wild Horse. Taking action towards investments, work, investing in self, investing in growth. I'm also hearing that like all work and no play. So there might be something here about like making space, like not putting off playful energy, wild horse music. Like if you're, it's like don't overwork. It's like if you've planted seeds on certain things, it's like allowing them to grow without beating them, right? Like, you know how like you can overfeed a plant? I recently did that, guys. I killed a bunch of I killed a bunch of plants. That's where this is coming from. This part of my story, Wild Horse. It's like if something is growing naturally and organically, I, okay. For a little context, guys, I have like a little fish pond in my living room, and it was full of lush green plants. And I thought, what could it hurt to feed them? And I actually burned them all. Like it's a barren wasteland now. I should have never fed them. It was a very delicate biome in there. Like it was a very delicate like balance. They were doing great. They didn't need it. So it's almost like don't overwork, don't overfeed something, don't overthink something. But it is about taking action. I'm really seeing like action towards something more leisurely. So she's got the surfboard. It's like not waiting for the wave. It's like jumping in. I don't I don't know where you are. Like is it summer where you are? It's almost like like I'm hearing going swimming even. It's like all these beach vibes right here. It's like getting out and enjoying it. Not holding back. Like not making excuses not to go outside and get some sunshine. Thank you, Spirit. I have the moon in reverse. Don't make excuses not to go outside. It's like, don't make excuses for avoiding the sun. I think I saw the Three of Cups fall. Yes, I did. I'm telling, there's something, wild horse music, there's something about putting some time aside for pleasure, for enjoyment, for fun, for friends, for celebrating. And it's like, and if, listen, because immediately Wild Horse, I heard you, I don't know if you actually said this or not, but I literally just heard like somebody who's watching this being like, celebrate what? I don't have anything to celebrate. And it's like, that's part of the attitude you have to change. Just celebrate life, celebrate your friend, celebrate a random connection, celebrate a friend you don't have yet. This is like it's like the moment you tell yourself, I'm gonna go out to celebrate this friend I don't have yet, you're gonna meet them there. It's like that's how you meet them, is going out and celebrating somebody you don't even know. I don't know. I don't know if that's coming across the way I'm seeing it, but it's there. I feel it. It's like celebrate the connections to come. Not if you feel like you don't have any great connections that you can celebrate right now, it's like just celebrate anyways. Yes, just celebrate anyways. 10 of Cups, seriously. It's celebrations on celebrations on celebrations on celebrations. Happy Pride Month, everybody. Celebrations on celebrations on celebrations. Again, with the getting out there on the beach, go swimming, be near water, celebrate, celebrate, celebrate. I want one more, but like there's something here to celebrate. I'm just saying, Wild Horse. If you're struggling to find it, celebrate not knowing what to celebrate. Like there's seriously like, just celebrate anyways. I love it, Jean. Celebrate the day, exactly. It's just celebrate the sun, celebrate surviving, celebrate thriving, celebrate new beginnings. Thank you, Spirit. All three of those flipped on top of the deck. I love that. And look, the moon in reverse flipped into the middle of the deck, which makes me laugh because I just said to you, it's like get out in the sun. Don't hide away. Okay, allow yourself to be expressive in public around people. Allow yourself to connect. Wild horse, if you've been burying yourself in your music in order to avoid connecting, I would say don't do that. Step back away from that. Hi, Ghost. Welcome back, my friend. It's like, you know how I say, I do remember you. You know how I say sometimes wild horse, it's like, oh gosh, I almost forgot what it was now. Hold on. I don't know. I can't remember it. I lost it as quickly as I had it. I lost the thought as quickly as I had it. Just celebrate that. Celebrate having things you can let go of. That's that Three of Hearts in reverse. Celebrate the healing you've already done. Allow yourself to appreciate how far you've come without beating yourself over how far you have left to go. Thank you, Spirit. That's beautiful. That is beautiful. I would take that energy. Thank you guys so much for all the likes and the subscribes. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for sharing your energy with me. Thank you for allowing me to share my energy with you. I appreciate you. Next on the list is Zuha. Ghost, I added you to the list, love. There's just a few. We're not too far buried, you guys. We have Zuha. And then I think I read Amanda. No, I read Amanda. We're going to read Amanda next after Zuha. Sorry. So Zuha, Amanda, Music My World, Paula, Lauren, Ghost. Zuha, what is the new person? Okay, what's the situation with this new person you met? Oh, Zuha, you met a new person. You've just been sitting on that. You couldn't wait to tell us. I could tell by the way you laughed. What does he think of you? And what does Zuha need to do in this new connection? What is this new person thinking about Zuha? And is there anything that Zuha needs to do differently? Is there anything Zuha needs to be aware of? Rest. Rest and regeneration, Zuha. Okay. Big on the regeneration. You may be feeling regenerated. I'm also getting that you might be struggling with trusting the regeneration. And it's like, you know, love. Enjoy it in the space it's in. All right, here we go. Zuha. I'm sorry, guys. Did I just find my, nope. I thought I just found my deck randomly with my foot. Nope, I did not. Oh, awesome, Zuha. I love that. I love that. So what are they thinking? So listen, because I think this is you. So this is like, but this is the second time I've gotten this card this evening. And like very strongly picking up the favorable part of this card where it's like leaving the burdens behind. It's like you're letting go of any fear or discomfort you had regarding putting yourself out. Oh my God, yeah. You are totally letting go of any fear or discomfort you had about putting yourself out there. Look how beautiful you are. You are so attractive right now. That's what they think. You are absolutely so attractive to this person right now. They admire your values. They admire the way that you embrace the world, the way that you are excited about your journey, Zuha. You're inspirational to this person. They find you very inspirational. Okay, I don't really see if there's anything you need to do. So, Spirit, what do we need to do? I see the Six of Pentacles in reverse on the bottom. You may be holding back out of fear and anxiety. Like, you may not be saying all the things that you want to say, all the things you want to express. You may be like, I'm getting like cherry picking how you want to express what you want to express. Let's see about this, Spirit. I love it because it's almost kind of like what you're choosing to express, though, are things that are inspirational. What you're choosing not to express are things that are stressing you out. And it's like your positivity is overflowing. It's like this person really loves the way you are like mastering your own energy. Yes, somebody, I can add you. This person really sees you like, it's inspiring to see how you master your own energy, how you own it. It's like self-awareness, accountability. You're responsible for your own feelings, and it's like it shows. Okay, so listen. So what came out, what you can do now is stop worrying. What you can do now, we have death and rebirth, we have a 9 of swords, and we have an 8 of swords. What you can do now is stop stressing yourself out with thoughts that are detrimental. Anxiety, fear, insecurity. Put it aside. I have a great, listen, he has a very positive view of you, Zuha. He has a very positive view of you. I would allow the space to grow and expand, and don't stress and worry about it, okay? Aw, you are somebody. I love that. That's beautiful. Zuha, I have a good feeling about this. Don't stress about it, okay, my friend? Allow yourself the space to be expressive in your connection. Okay? It's almost like, Zuha, I'm getting this energy like how you might say something really silly and like think it's not received in a cute way, and then like maybe stress about it for a long period of time. And it's like some of these things that you're saying are cute. It's like this person thinks it's cute. This person, like, okay, you feel awkward, but this person finds your awkwardness to be a cute, attractive trait. Whereas you wish you weren't less awkward, this person really thinks it's adorable. I love that. I need somebody to think my awkwardness is adorable. That sounds ideal, actually. I will claim that. I love you, Zuha. Sending you so much love. Ghost, I can try to timestamp you. Oh, this was in the wrong spot. Okay. Thank you, Zuha. I'm sending you so much love, too. Try not to worry, okay? Take a deep breath. You know, if you feel like you're being awkward, if you're getting anxious, if you're like overheating and you're stumbling on your words, just pause and take a deep breath, okay? take a deep breath and try again. They may even pick on you a little bit. They may even act like they don't understand to make you explain something more just because it's adorable when you do. Yeah, it might make you feel a little self-conscious, but they really, I don't know. There's something, Zoo, how you get excited about the things that you love. And like that excitement is adorable. And then it's like you're suddenly very aware, but it's adorable. And you might be aware of how they're looking at you when you're talking and it makes you feel awkward, but it's just because they find you attractive. Do you know? Or like they might pick on you, but like playfully, and it may make you feel insecure, but it's like the fact that when you're embarrassed, you're just cute when you're embarrassed. No, there's like this weird playful energy in it. And it's like you could almost take it the wrong way if you're in the wrong energy, but as long as you're also in that playful sweet energy and you take it the right way, it's cute. Okay. Amanda, you're up. I'm going to try to remember to timestamp Ghost for a reading. Got a couple timestamps here. Amanda. There she is. Ooh, man, go for it. I don't even need the card to say go for it if you can. I don't know how you're going to get the money, but I feel like there's got to be a way. It's like where there's a will, there's a way. You know what I mean? It's like how strong is your will is what I'm hearing from Spirit, Amanda. I love this for you. Let me see. Just because you said Bollywood, I'm like, I'm sorry. I don't mean to be like a certain, I don't mean to be like pathetically white and narrow-minded here, but I'm being called to my Lord Ganesh deck for the answer. Like, I'm not trying to be obvious or anything, but I really feel like it's fitting the energy, so let's take it, okay? Let's see. Let's see what Lord Ganesh has to tell us. I would say definitely manifest to attend. And there's another message in here, Amanda, about like even if you can't afford it at this time, just having the acceptance gives you a goal. Does that make sense? So it's like to stay on track. No, I didn't hear what happened with toes. Let's see. I'm telling you. Drive, energetic movement. 2 cards of movement, 2 fives, so that's change, right? This gives huge Chariot vibes. Chariot is movement. It's also self-mastery, which to me speaks very highly and positively of school, of receiving this blessing, of being able to move into this space of accomplishing this. Oh no. Oh wait, a couple weeks ago we talked about that, but somebody, not nobody, but we didn't get to talk too much about it. They did mention, Toes did mention that they had been sick and that they went to have it checked out, but I don't think that I caught all of the details. So we have wholeness. So there is this really like coming into self, Amanda, through this process. I really feel it. Look at that heart chakra. Oh, did you guys see the color change when I did that? That was so cool. It went from like green to orange yellow. Ooh, that was magic. I like it. So, so Amanda, there's this really beautiful energy. Oh, Matthias, we love you too. We're sending you so much love. Thank you for your contributions this evening to our chat. We appreciate you. So there's this real vibe of like an open heart chakra. This open heart chakra really, thank you, Big 1111. This open heart chakra really like brings you into this space of like it's open to receive. It's open to receive this blessing. There's an amount of confidence and faith in your ability to do that. I'm telling you, perseverance is on the bottom. That's like Ace of Cups vibes. Okay, Spirit. Personal transformation and nurture. This is something you've been wanting to do your whole life. Listen, because I want to be very clear, even if you don't have the money to do it next week, keep going towards it. It's aligning. It's just a sign that it's aligning. Do I think you're going to get a role? Let me ask. I do think so. If we go through these classes, will we get roles? Yes, it's part of your quest. It's part of your growth. It's part of, yes, 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 you're accepted. Yes, you're going to do it. It's all part of your purpose. Yes, 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 yes. Look steadfast on the bottom. Another 5. Look, 32. Yes, 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 yes. Hi, Cynthia. Why, Amanda? Yes. Yes, Amanda. The Y in your name from this day forward stands for yes. Yes, Amanda. Yes, Amanda. Yes. Keep us posted. Oh, that's a good question. Can you get this without the acting course? Can you get this without the acting course? Can you get these roles without the acting course? Can we still receive these roles without an acting course? I mean, yes. Determination. Root chakra. I'm hearing with the same discipline that you would have put into the course, yes. But that means doing all of the same stuff that you would do in the course on your own, right? You can't just not do any acting exercises and walk into the role. But it's like, yes, you can do it without the class, but you have to do it with this dedication and trusting your spirit guides. Yes, you can. And I think that that's part of why they're saying whether or not you can afford the class next week, don't give up. There's no energy here that says if you can't afford this class, you can't succeed. Like they really want you to get rid of that. Get rid of that, whatever that is, okay? There's belonging right behind guidance, too. I just heard right at home. Oh my gosh, I can't wait. Amanda, when you get your role, we all want to hear about it. So like, we all want, like, I don't know if there's going to be, like, if you do something and it ends up on YouTube and you can link it to us, we're going to want to know. We're going to want you, well, we're going to want the timestamp so we can support you. We're going to want to know. Keep us posted. Oh, love, no. That I have to finish up here. But I love it. Come back next week and we will talk more. Keep us like I'll be back Wednesday for general readings we do on Wednesday. You can come visit us on Wednesday and let us know what's happening. Or you could come back next Sunday and update us, and we can do another reading then. I I wish I could, you guys. I wish I could spend all night with every one of you individually. It's on my heart that if I could do that, I would. you know? If you want more advice, you can book a personal. Like if you find yourself in a place where you really need an energetic uplift midweek and you can't wait for me, you can reach out to me. My email and my Facebook are both on the bio page, right? If you guys are really missing me and you feel like you need my guidance and you can't wait for a Sunday or a Wednesday to come around, I'm here. You just have to go over to the bio page. All the info is there. There's email. My Facebook, I think, is linked. My jewelry might be linked over there. Sure, I can add you to my list. I don't know that I can pronounce your name, but I can add you to my list. Bargavi? Is that right? Bargavi? I will definitely pray for you. Amanda, I'm going to add you to my Reiki list, okay? Hopefully that will help clear out any blockages you have between either you in the classes or you just obtaining the skills that you need to get the roles that you're looking for. And don't forget me when you're famous. Just saying. Just putting that out there, Amanda. When you make it big, 10%, that's all I ask. I'm just kidding, guys. I don't ask for a percentage, but if you can afford 10%, I'm down. So when you're rich enough to afford 10%, I'm in. Okay? Don't worry about it until 10% is a drop in your bucket, and then think of me. That's I love you guys so much. That's true for all of you guys. You don't have to break a bank to give me 10%, but if you think of me down the road and you've made $1 million, I'm open. Just saying. If you've got like 1,250,000, you know what I mean? You'd still be a millionaire, that kind of thing. Just saying. They're just ideas. They're just thoughts, They're just if you're so inspired and moved to. Music, my world, are you still here? Thank you, Amanda. I'm sending you so much love too. Cynthia, no, I didn't add you. Thank you, Cynthia. I thought I added you when you came in, but I did not. I saw you. Do you have a question, Music, my world? You are on the list now, Cynthia, my love. It's a short list. You came at perfect timing, Cynthia. So we have Music, my world, and then we have Paula, Lauren. I'm going to timestamp one for Ghost. Then we have Somebody, Bargavi, and Cynthia. So short list. Perfect timing. Priya, I don't know if you're asking for a reading. Are you asking to be added to the list? Always perfect timing, yes. I felt late today to Sadie's, but I needed to hear every message that came before mine, so it was worth it. Oh, hold on, I missed the first one. Please tell you what the future holds, and should you reconnect with people from your past? Okay. Let me ask you first, are they trying to reconnect with you? Like, is this a matter of should I reply or should I reach out first? That's, I want to clarify before I answer that. I love this Lord deck. It's one of my favorites. The artwork is so pretty, the colors, and the artwork in general. Do I want to hear the great and horrible news? Is it your great and horrible news? Is it like two different news, or it's like so horrible that it's great? Like big great, like great as in big. I'm sorry. I'm sorry it's horrible news, somebody. Okay. You blocked everyone and never looked back. That is not always a bad energy to be in. Very few times in my life, let me tell you something, music, my world, the handful of times, there's only been one or two times that this hasn't been true, but the vast majority of the time when I unblock somebody and let them back in, I regret it. It's like I'm instantly reminded, A, why I blocked them in the first place. Pretty much A. I don't even think there is a B. It's like they will automatically remind you why you cut them out in the first place. Hey, Corey. Huh. So you are definitely struggling with connections. You may be fearing that by having cut them off, you are missing something. But let us see. Now, I don't think you are. This is rest. This is protecting your peace. Okay? This is rest and protecting your peace. Nice to meet you too, Corey. You are the second Corey Collins I know, but he spells his name completely different. Just saying. I thought that was ironic and cool. Let's see. So, okay, music, my world. We have a should I stay or should I go now? This is my should I stay or should I go card, but it came out in reverse, which to me is almost always like don't open that can of worms again. If the reason why you wanted to open this can of worms is just because you're missing having connections in your life, it's like don't do it for that reason. I'm hearing you can make new connections. Like you need to open yourself. Okay, music, my world. This is giving you trust issues. It's like when you cut everybody out, you didn't make space for new people. I'm getting this real. Listen, I hope you receive this in the best way. Okay. But what I'm hearing is that you made room for trauma. You made room for the trauma that you associate with those past connections, but what you haven't done is made room for new healthy connections. I'm going to have to go back somebody and read all those messages after I finish this reading, love. It's hard to read and read at the same time. So we have, listen. Oh my God, my love. Music, 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 my love. It's like cycles of cutting people off. It's almost like, listen, there's huge trust issues here, music, my world. There's huge trust issues coming out. I don't know if it's because people lied to you in the past. This is a Knight of Swords, but it's like every time somebody comes towards you, it's like you cut them off. It's like every time there's an opportunity for a new connection or a new beginning, you cut them off. And this is something that Spirit really wants you to look at. Listen, you need to learn to let people in. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. 3 cards just came out in a row. First of all, we have this lovely Knight of Cups. This is like there are people that are coming towards you with good intentions, with a desire to enrich your life, okay? And it's like, and a lot of it is seeing your strength. And it's like, I'm seeing this King of Swords back here. And it's like, if you can turn this energy around, there's going to be somebody that makes you feel safe. Somebody you can let in, somebody you can talk to, somebody you could share space with. Someone that gets you too, that understands why you might be defensive, why you might be guarding your heart a little. And they might even see it as like a strength. It's like somebody who sees and recognizes the challenges that you've gone through. But it's like you have to be open to receiving them. You have to get yourself music my world. You have to get yourself into a space where you're willing to be open to receive. But I don't think it's energy from your past. Happy Sunday, Natalia. I already added you to the list, Natalia. I did it all incognito on the side here. Yeah, music trust issues are hard. They're really hard to overcome. Listen, guys, because trust issues are probably why I've been single for most of my life. I'm throwing it out there as a part of my own personal journey, a part of my own experiences. You know, I've been in those positions where I've cut a lot of people off and had a hard time letting people back in. And I had to put an end to it. I had to see it in myself and allow myself to open up to new people, new energies, just to build my channel. Just to connect with you guys required a certain amount of overcoming my trust issues, right? Trusting you guys with my energy as much as you're trusting me with yours. It's like, so it is doable. It's something you can work through. It's something you can heal. It does take time and it takes effort. But I wouldn't say it necessarily has to be opening up to your past. But I would take that one person and one day at a time. I do warn people a lot. Nostalgia is a form of witchcraft. I'm not like, make those happy core memories with people. I'm never going to tell you not to make happy core memories that you can be nostalgic about. I'm just saying it's true. When I see the King of Swords and the Queen of Swords come out together, I absolutely do see a love connection. They are like a divine match. Okay, they are a couple. It is coupling. Okay, but if you're in reverse, you could miss it. If you're not open to receive and you're too defensive, you could miss it. Okay. It doesn't mean it can't come back around. It doesn't mean that spirit won't send somebody else in a similar energy back in your direction. But it does mean that it may take you a few tries if you are closed off to it. Okay? I hope that makes sense. Paula. If you can hold on somebody, you're about 4 away, and then you can tell me your story, love. I need to try to get through as many people as I can. I appreciate you being so patient. Music, that is your future. I don't see you connecting with people from the past. Oh, I didn't ask about finances specifically. I didn't hear you question finances specifically before I started. I seen a lot of swords. What else did we have there? There's a lot of swords. There is absolutely nothing about finances in that reading. Is everything about your energy and the way you're connecting, or the lack of it due to your inability to be open to it? That's what I seen. I mean, it could be affecting your finances. Having good connections with people around you certainly can strengthen your financial well-being. That's for sure. It's okay, somebody. I'm almost to you, love. Like to know if you'll be able to have a flight to see your boyfriend this year. That's exciting. Let's see. I am going to grab the Lenormand. I still want to know where my kipper is. That's so weird. It's got to be here somewhere. I thought maybe it made its way into the trunk, but I don't see it there either because it's a smaller deck and I could have just picked it up, but I don't see it there. Peace lilies. Hey Google, what is the spiritual significance of the peace lily?
On the website timesofIndia.indiatimes.com, they say, spiritual benefits of the peace lily. In addition to its aesthetic and health advantages, the peace lily is also seen as a symbol of spiritual growth in Vastu Shastra. Its ability to thrive in low light represents resilience and the capacity to flourish even in challenging environments.
Oh, did you hear that? Its ability to grow with low light. I love that. Its ability to grow with low light is part of its spiritual significance. I can't remember the rest of what it said, you guys. My brain is starting to fry. But that part really specifically stood out to me, Paula. The ability to grow in low light. There's something about hope in this. It's almost like if there's any light at all. Yes. Thank you, Spirit. Okay, hold on. Are we going to be traveling? Can we afford this? Yes. Yes, 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 yes. We have a little lover gentleman here, and we have a house. We have a very happy house, by the way, guys. I don't know if you got a really close look at this whimsical little place. It's like a little fey cottage. So cute. So I'm hearing the significance with the peace lily is like, though it seems like kind of dark and far-fetched, like it seems like it's something that is far out, Paula, it seems like it's something that may be unobtainable where you, oh my God, look what's on the bottom, guys. It's absolutely attainable. Yes. The answer is yes. I do believe that with dedication, thank you, Spirit, with dedication to that light. Yes, look at literally flying. Literally flying. Literally flying. Paula, literally flying. Yes, 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 yes. It's with that dedication that you shall persevere, I'm hearing. With that dedication to that little bit of light, that little bit of hope, there's a little ray of light, and it's like, follow that light. Yes. It leads to growth, expansion. I love it. Billy, I can add you, Billy's wife. Lauren, you're up. It does look like a fairy tale house, Natalia. It's a super cute little house. It's like this deck has several types of different houses. That one is like it's the humble home, but it's magical. Like it's full of light and love and creativity. Like this particular deck also has, I think, like a more regular house, and then it has like a giant castle. So like there's several different types of dwellings in the deck, but that one I think is my favorite. The artsy, like earth build type house. So super cute. So super cute. I really do, Paula, I see it. Keep us posted because I don't know how quickly it can be accomplished. I don't even know that it can be accomplished this year, but I'm going to say yes. Like I want to stick to the yes that it can be accomplished. It's just going to take that level of dedication, even on the days when it feels dark and unattainable. It's like Spirit's asking you to stay dedicated even in the shadows. Thank you, Spirit. It was a weird way of putting it, but stay dedicated even in the shadows, even when you don't know what's going on. Trust that God will bring you there, okay? Lauren, trust that God will bring you there if it's meant to be, Paula. What I'm seeing in the cards is yes, but it's like just trust in Spirit's ability to carry you there, to bring you there into that space. You guys, trusting God means also saying yes, right? So saying yes to the work that it takes to get you to those places. Saying yes to God is saying yes to work. Thank you, Spirit. Saying yes to God is saying yes to doing the work, to doing the healing, to doing the growth, to doing the saving, to doing the, you know. Oh, we love you too, Shay. Bye. Sorry, you guys didn't see that message. He said a lot of mean, rude things about me. We'll just get rid of him. Well, it wasn't a lot of things. I just don't care about his opinion much. I don't give too much weight to rude people. Hi, do you have a question, Lauren? Is it Christine or is it like Laura? Is it Laura or is it Christine? Laura Christine? I just realized that both names were in your name there. Do you have a question, love? No, that's okay, Jean. I caught him so fast. First of all, his message was hidden because it was full of obscenities. So it didn't even make it into the feed. And then when I showed it just for myself, because sometimes it hides weird things. No, it was right to hide them. Our automatic detector here was doing its job. Laura, do you have a question, love? Ooh, sorry guys. I don't mean to yawn on you. I should sip some tea. sip my kombucha. Whoa. It's a blueberry one, but it's tart. Whew. My eyes are puckering. Like, not just my lips, my whole face puckered, yo. Laura, last call for your question, love. I see that you're here. Did you just want a general? I'm confused. I see you. Where are you? Natalia, how was your weekend? We had a beautiful weekend over here. I had a very productive weekend, which is perfect after weeks of being laid up with a sore leg. I got like all my laundry done. My kitchen got a little bit of a deep clean. My kitchen faucet is broken, but I'm seeing it as a blessing because it made me clean out from underneath the sink for the maintenance guy. So like there was a little extra decluttering in the dark corners of my kitchen that really needed it. Cynthia, I'm almost completely back to normal. I don't know what I pulled. Like, it hurt from my butt to my ankle. Okay, Kristen. Do you have a question, Kristen? Like, it felt like I pulled something in my tuchus and in my calf, and it throbbed from the ankle to the hip. And then it was like, as early last week, I think it was like last weekend. It was before last Sunday's live, so it must have been sometime during the week. I love the way a hot bath feels. If I wake up in the morning and my leg hurts too much, right? And so like I woke up that like my leg was throbbing, and I went to take a hot bath because just the heat feels really good on it, and it like popped really loud while I was in the tub. But it was like a relieving pop. It wasn't like a sore pop. I don't know how to explain it. If you have bad knees, you know what I mean. It was like relieved a lot of pressure. And it felt a little bit better after that. And then like the next day it did it again. And then like ever since then, it's just gradually started to feel better, Cynthia. I can't explain it. Like whatever that hot bath did to my knee, like realigned it somehow. Like it removed enough of the inflammation that it just like was able to be where it needed to be. Oh my God, it was like magic. Oh. And lots of deep tissue massages. I've been doing a lot of deep tissue massages on my legs. Reiki, of course. I did some healing tones. It's hard to say exactly what helped. I was still taking my, I'm still taking the cumin seed oil, but I'm only taking it like once a day. And I didn't take anything for this reading tonight. I was taking ibuprofen just on the nights that I was doing the lives, but I didn't take anything tonight, and I feel good. I feel fine. Okay. Berto's energy. Okay, hold on. We're going to grab a different deck. I did all that shuffling for this, and now we're going to shuffle it different. Hey, guess what I found? While just reaching for this different deck, guys. I found my kipper. So let's look in the kipper for this one. So I feel like there's a reason why I just found it. Let's use the kipper. It did want to come out. It wasn't even all that hidden. I don't know how I didn't see it the first time. It was under a slightly bigger deck. So it was kind of having a shadow casted on it. It's not where I normally would put it either. Because usually it would be with my Lenormand. Lenormand. I'm never going to say it. Like, not that way. No, I don't get that they've broken up yet. There's no change. We have change in reverse. So now I said I don't think they broke up yet. This could be like, it says, because you asked, does he still love you? Okay, does he still love Kristen? Listen, we have thief in reverse. We have change in reverse. I'm going to flip the deck around and see if anything comes up right side. Spirit, tell me more about Berto's energy. A marriage in reverse. Love. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. But it's almost like you're beating I'm hearing beating a dead horse. This is like beating a dead horse. Oh, I don't want to put these out there, Spirit. Come on, this is not nice. This is a mature woman in reverse, great fortune in reverse, an official person in reverse coming out over marriage too. I do not believe that this person sees you as their connection, as their one, as their person. I see a 10 down here. Okay, like on the top of this journey, it's like there is something in this experience that you are meant to learn, was meant to grow you, was meant to expand you, but now you have to move on to a fresh new chapter, okay? Like there is a new chapter waiting for you. Oh, look, right behind that was high honor. There is a new chapter with people who see your worth. This person, listen, mature man in reverse. I'm telling you. We got mature woman in reverse, mature man in reverse. Listen, there may be, okay, thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. In the future, Kristen, this is what I'm getting. It's not impossible for this person with time, growth, and maturity to come back around in a new energy. Okay, Kristen? But right now, I do not see that being something that is even on this person's radar. So how do they feel about Kristen? Kristen, they're just afraid of the work. They know that to be with you, they have to do a whole lot of work to re-earn your trust, to be like recommitted, to be reinvested. And the amount of work that they're mentally thinking about, it's like just thinking about it is draining to this person. This is somebody that is not ready to do the work. I was going to say this is somebody that does not want to do it, but I don't know that that's true. I just know that they're not ready to do it. They're not in a space to do it. It doesn't mean that they won't be down the road. It just means that right now at this time, I do not see that coming into fruition. I'm sorry, Kristen. Those are my least favorite messages to deliver. Please know that we're sending you a ton of love. Billy's wife, you are on the list. Hi, country. How are you? Okay, Ghost. I'm going to timestamp Ghost at 4:40. Okay, best message for Ghost. Let's grab a different deck. Best message for Ghost. Spirit, what is the best message for Ghost? I did all that shuffling. Let's do this one. Best message for Ghost. This probably wasn't even the deck that I did all that extra shuffling, but oh well. They all get shuffled multiple times, all the time. Ghost, 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 ghost. Inspiration, growth. We have an Ace of Wands and a King of Wands. I'm getting taking action towards inspiration, taking inspired action, Ghost, taking inspired action. Taking inspired action. Whoa, trusting your instincts, trusting your intuition. Also strong instincts vibes when it comes to like having the Lion and the King of Wands. This isn't just about like being inspired and taking inspired action. It's like being inspired by spirit, by God, and taking action on that. It's not even like self-inspired or inspired by other people. It's like following through with like the divine spark. Ooh, Ghost, I love that. Let's get 3 more. We have a 10 of Cups. Hello. Taking inspired action towards love. What fell? Page of Pentacles. Developing your values. It's like understanding that developing your values, working on your values is a step towards this. It is the inspired action. Okay. Even working on stability. It could be fiscal stability. It could be finding that spirit is opening avenues for fiscal blessings, for earthly blessings to come in, for balance to come in. I'm telling you, seven of Wands. I got that, and it's the second time I heard it tonight. Be still and know. It's like knowing which idea, which inspiration, which of these avenues to take that brings in the spiritual blessings. It's like earthly blessings from spiritual beings. Ooh, spirit. I love that. So Ghost, it could be, I mean, we have like past life energy coming through. I'm also getting this concern of like, I might be picking up on this fear of repeating old patterns, of choosing the wrong partner again. But it's like spirit does not want you to fear nurturing connections or like giving connections space in your life to find out. Okay. It's like don't, what is that saying? Don't cut off your nose to spite your face. It's like don't block out all connections just because you can't recognize which one is the best connection. It's like take your time. I just saw 4:44 on the clock. It's actually almost 4:44:40. So it's like take your time to build that foundation of friendship, okay? I love that, Ghost, for you. It's like take your time choosing and take your time nurturing. And you will be blessed. The inspired action is definitely like not something that needs to be rushed. Okay, it's something you're meant to take your time with. Oh, I love that, Ghost. I hope you get this later. And I hope you enjoy your message when you do get it. I'm going to timestamp it for you. Thank you so much. Somebody, are you here, somebody? Because it's finally your turn and I can actually have a minute to focus on what you were trying to tell me earlier. What was your news, love? Sunita, hold on to your question. I can add you to the list, love. But if you, I have some very temperamental moderators. And if you flood with your question too many times, they may just block you. So I would highly suggest you just nicely ask to be put on the list and hold on to your question, Sunita. And when I call your name, we can look at that question for you. Thank you. Thank you guys all. Thank you for all the likes and subscribes. I appreciate you so much. If you're looking for any more information or different information, or you didn't get something out of the reading that you wanted, or you can't wait until next Wednesday or Sunday to see me, you can book a personal. You will find my information on the page bio. So in the where you go for the channel info, it's all there. There's different ways to reach out to me, different ways to contact me if you need to. If you can't wait for a Sunday. Someday, are you here? Sad song, I'm going to add you, okay? So that was Ghost. Last call for somebody. I thought you were here. And like waiting to have this conversation. It's so hard, guys. I wish I could talk to you while I'm giving readings to other people. I just can't multitask like that. Oh, there you are. So what was your story, somebody, that you wanted us to hear? We are open to receive now. You're good. I just wanted to make sure I didn't miss you. I felt bad because I know you waited. You waited to tell it, and then I didn't get a reply. But here you are. So we are open to your story. We are open to receive and to hear you now. I'm feeling called to bring out our oracle again. I love this. Wisdom of the Oracle deck. It's such a good one. Oh, that's good. I mean, unless you want it to work, but you're saying it's great news, so that's good. So what was the horrible news? But the horrible news is why you don't have to go. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm covering my eyes. No. Oh, no, somebody. Listen, mending just flipped out. This is something that you can beat. You can overcome it. You can heal from this. Okay. No, Bhargavi, I have not. You're next. Bhargavi, you're next, okay? So I see mending here for you. So that's a great, listen, that's a great sign that you can heal, okay? That you can get through this. Hi, Hella Fire. Welcome back. I just want, hold on a second. I spoke too soon. My sit muscles are getting upset now. Truth be told, you can heal. Listen. So I got mending, I got truth be told, and I got not for you. This is going to be quicker and easier than you could imagine. And I know that that sounds horrible in the context of what you're learning and what you're faced with, like the fear that you must be going through. Okay? But what I'm seeing here is that it's going to resolve quicker than anticipated. Okay? I'm not going to say what it is, somebody, but I see it healing and resolving quicker than you anticipate. Oh, thank you, Dimani. We appreciate you. We're sending you so much, love on your way out the door. Thank you, Cynthia. What is demonic? Like, what do you see up there that's so demonic? So you don't like rocks? Like what? Okay. Sorry, guys. Just really? Really? Come on. People are weird. Back to my message of love for you, somebody. This message of love and healing. First of all, first and foremost, I'm putting you at the top of my Reiki list. Okay. Please know, guys, if you've ever been on my Reiki list at all, you're probably still there energetically. I just want to be clear. I'm the type of person that I feel like once you're on the list, you're always on the list. I mean, I may need to remind myself here and there, but I do keep my lists every week right here with me. And so like every list we've ever had is in this notebook. Every live we've ever had. So anytime I sit down, and do my Reiki list, it's there, you guys, the intent is all still here. Okay, it's all every list every week. So if you've ever been on my list and I've put you on my Reiki list, you're still there. Just so you know. So definitely somebody, I'm putting you on my Reiki list. We're going to send you tons of prayers. Lots of love. I do see this healing. I see you healing quickly. It's like there is something, this fortune cookie. I love this fortune cookie. At least, somebody, I see at least. I see much longer. I see much. Yeah, listen. Know that you're blessed. You will be blessed with that and then some. You're being asked right now, and this is going to be really hard. Okay, somebody? We got this come to the edge feeling, come to the edge card. And it's like you're really going to be brought to the edge of your faith. Like your faith is really going to be tested through this process. But I am telling you, if you meet this head on faithfully, I'm also getting with this milk and honey to watch what you eat at this time. And I'm hearing blueberries. The more blueberries you can get, and like, I'm serious, if you can cut everything out of your diet and just survive on blueberries and a protein, okay, like a clean protein. I'm hearing a clean protein. If you can adopt So I'm going to tell you this specifically. I don't know from my own personal experience, but I've had people share with me that times when they were faced with a similar fate. Okay. And I remember a gentleman when I worked at Borders selling everything he owned, and he kept nothing but like a spoon and a bowl. And he ate blueberries for the next 6 months. And let me tell you that the prognosis had not been good, but I was talking to him 10 years later. Okay. So there, when I think of stories like that, it's like I think of those blueberries. It's like he had heard just like the superfood blueberries. Then it's like I'm telling blueberries. So I'm just gonna keep saying it. Billy's wife, we're almost to you, love. Somebody, we're sending you tons of love. I really, if you can make little changes in how your self-care, your self-care routine, what you're eating, what you're digesting. And when I say what you're digesting, I don't just mean blueberries. Like, what are you reading? What are you watching online? Watch things that are uplifting, full of love and healing. Listen to, I'm hearing being, what is that book? Donna Best, are you still here? What is that book by Joe Dispenza, Becoming Supernatural? While you're laid up for a hot minute, somebody look into Becoming Supernatural. I'm pretty sure that the audiobook is on YouTube for free, but don't come for me if it's not. It was. I'm pretty sure I've listened to it. I think it's Becoming Supernatural by Joe Dispenza, and he talks about parts of his physical healing journey. I feel like I'm right. I could be. He talks about the science behind spirituality in interesting ways when it comes to healing, like physically and energetically. Okay. Anyways, I'm throwing that out there for you, and I'm sending you so much love. Bargavi. General reading for Bargavi. I heard you. Let's, right now, this general reading is for you. Right now. Okay? I love you guys so much. I'm just being one. That's my tired energy kicking in. I'm starting to run out. So probably the list is closed. I'm starting to run low. Thank you guys so much for all the likes and any new subscribers. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for trusting me with your energy. Thank you for coming in and just showing us your love and support. I appreciate it so much. And I really super appreciate how you guys show each other love and support in the chat. It's really important to me that the collective is such an encouraging and loving one. Oh, thank you, Sapna. I appreciate that. I did give a lot of thought to pieces that I selected and what you guys can see. Oh, so we have strength. Bargavi, we have strength. So this is either you shining through adversity, like you're growing through, let's see, you're growing through the challenges in your life at this time. Let's see. What does Bargavi need to know? What does Bargavi need to know? There is a big need of restoring balance, specifically emotional balance. I'm getting that you've been feeling very emotionally unbalanced. There's almost this energy of like, it's like what doesn't kill you only makes you stronger. And I hate to say that. It's like one of my least favorite sayings, but this is literally what doesn't kill you only makes you stronger. But it's almost like you haven't been willing to see or receive that truth that you're a stronger, better person because of what you've made it through. And it's like the minute you do that, you're going to be able to start to restore balance. And I'm hearing in every area of your life. Okay, Spirit, what else? What else for Bhargavi here? We do have love coming in. This could be self-love. This could be embracing, nurturing, and loving on yourself. Like taking care of your spiritual and emotional well-being. Let's see. Tell me more about this. Something honest and listen, work on your balance. Because we would have counterparts here if one of them was not unbalanced. And I'm getting with the Seven of Swords in reverse that unbalanced energy is it's a projection, it's a fear. I don't want to say it's a fear of love. I don't want to say that you're afraid of love, but it is a fear. Thank you, Spirit. The Seven of Swords in reverse is like a fear of being lied to again. This distrust and this unbalanced feeling stems from this fear of being lied to again. But it's like you could miss something beautiful if you don't release this fear. You have an opportunity to expand your, thank you, Spirit, expanding your capacity for love, making space for love, to have an overflowing cup. Shanda, hold on. Hold on to your question. You'll be my last person I'm going to add for the night. My list will be closed after this. This will be the last person I add. You guys heard it. Yeah, there's this defensiveness. There's like it's like you desire to let people in, but you have this fence up. It's like you desire love, but you don't desire finding it. You don't desire the process. It's like you want it to just appear, Bhargavi, and it's like Spirit, you got to nurture it. Spirit, it doesn't just appear. It's something that you nurture and grow. Okay? There is an opportunity. There is an opportunity coming through for love. Yeah, but you have to detach from the past. You have to let go of these fears and insecurities about the lies people told you in the past. I'm also getting that it's almost like coming to terms with like societal lies, right? Like we're always shown romantic movies and they make it look easy. And we're all just looking for that romantic comedy type thing to happen. Like everybody who's single is waiting for that romantic comedy vibe. And it's like, you know, where things get a little rocky, but then everything works out and it's happy-go-lucky. And it's like we were lied to. Relationships aren't that easy. Connections aren't that easy. Recovering from shitty stuff isn't that easy. But it is doable. right? It's like there's a feeling here. Bargavi, there's a feeling of feeling like disillusioned. I can't say it right. Disillusioned? Is that the word I'm looking for? Guys, correct me in the chat if I'm wrong. It's like when you let go of the ideas of how you think it should be and you open yourself up to what God wants it to be for you, that's going to change the vibe entirely. Oh, Spirit, I love that. Cynthia, we are on to you. My love. Natalia, you're next. You guys, I'll show you the list, okay? So we have Cynthia, Natalia, Billy's wife, Country, Sad Song, Sunita, and then Shanda. So you guys are my last 7 for this evening. General from Ganesh, I love that you requested that deck. I love this deck so much. You can tell because the box is like falling apart. Bargavi, I'm sorry that I couldn't give you something more positive other than healing is possible if you open yourself up to it. I'm sorry that you're in a space where you feel like, I know, I just get this vibe like you don't feel like the universe is reciprocating. So I really apologize that you feel that way in your journey at this time. I do want you to know that there are beautiful things to come after the healing. What are you talking about, High Priestess? I don't even see contextually how that even fits into any part of this conversation. I'm sorry. Like, I appreciate you for commenting, but my brain is not grasping how it's even relevant. Oh, sad song. Oh, I do have you. Sad song, hold on to your question, okay? We're not quite to you, but we will be soon. Cynthia, general message for Cynthia. Spirit, a general message for Cynthia. Lord Ganesh, what do we have? What kind of blessings does Cynthia have to look forward to? Ooh, enlightenment. This is that energy I was talking about earlier. I'm getting that a strong knowing. This goes beyond Cynthia having questions and goes into having answers. Ooh, thank you, Spirit. Oh, nice. On the bottom, we've got spiritual praxis. So quite literally, we have enlightenment that comes through spiritual practice, your spiritual practice. If you do not have a spiritual practice, you may want to consider adopting one, Cynthia. What did I just say? Get the frig out. Did I not just say knowing? Did I not just say knowing? Did I not just say it's a knowing? We have inner knowing on the bottom of the deck. Your spiritual practice, I got so excited about that. Your spiritual practice is leading to this inner knowing. It's like, so it's, Cynthia, it's like this energy of like, you know, you love Sadie's readings and you love my readings. And you know that the answers that you get are like truly from spirit and truly enriching to your soul. And by the way, I see 963 at the top right now. And it's like there is this vibe of like almost like hearing our voices when you think of a question and knowing that the answer is correct without like actually needing to come to us for the answers. Does that make sense? It's like you're being, It's like your ability to discern spiritual matters has grown and strengthened beautifully. It's like you're coming into a space where you can actually hear God for yourself. Aww. I love that. I love that for all of you. Like I want that for the collective in general. Look at this. Seriously though, it's like you're listening to the universe with it's like having been given tools and now you've learned how to use them in such a way that like you really can just see. You could see for yourself, like you're opening up yourself to the universe and how the universe is talking to you personally, one on one. It's making you more playful with the universe too. I feel like, Cynthia, there are times when like you get hit with a bunch of synchronicities and it just makes you laugh, whether it's numbers, whether it's spiritual symbols. It's like you're learning how to, I heard, flirt with the universe. Look at that on the bottom, capacity to love. Before I even, like, I didn't read that until after I said flirting with the universe. It's like you've come to love the synchronicities. Sometimes I just accept the synchronicities with a laugh, Cynthia. Like I don't try to make sense of it. I just will say thank you to spirit for sending it. Like even if I don't have to. I don't have, yeah, thank you. Thank you, spirit, for sending it. Generosity. Thank you for being generous, spirit, with this information, these lessons, these synchronicities. Ooh, did you see that? It exploded. So again, part of your spiritual practice should be cleaning your energy, clearing your energy. Look at this. Holy shite. Look at these beautiful cards. I see a lot of inner child healing, and I'll show you why. So we have nurture. Right? That's obviously got some cool inner child. I'm getting like a remothering, but when I said that it's important for you to be clearing your energy, it's literally here, clear your energy. Make sure part of your spiritual practice is either cord cutting or some kind of energy cleansing of sorts, spiritual baths, some sort of spiritual cleansing. But what's happening here, this is beautiful. And I say like this whole generosity of like lessons, it's like spirit gave you a place to belong, to feel accepted. It's like spirit has given you places to heal. But like part of this belonging and this accepting is like this embracing, nurturing of self. But it's not just that. It's also like, I love this because I love the way, like I thought immediately about how like Sadie's readings or my readings or just the whole collective as a whole comes together to love and support each other. And to me, this is the collective. This is like where the collective fits into your path. And how, like, if there's nothing else that you've been able to feel grateful for lately, which I don't think is true for you, it's like you've learned how to be grateful for the collective. Ah, and I don't mean that from me. I mean it from like the whole, like everybody in the chat. I mean, you know, everybody in all of the groups across the many readers that, you know, bring you healing and bring you love and bring you enlightenment. I'm also getting this feeling, Cynthia, that you're working to reparent yourself. And I think that that's beautiful. When I see the nurture, the belonging, the embrace, the healing all together, It gives huge, like, reparenting inner child stuff. I don't, it really did all just scream, like Cynthia, it really did all just scream like finding your place, finding your space in your healing journey, and like appreciating other people's roles in that. But it's like, because you're coming to a space, like I said, you're coming to a space where you can actually hear God and trust it, right? You don't have to hear God through other people. It's like you're starting to hear God directly through your own practices. And I think that that's beautiful. Natalia, you're up. Aw, Cynthia, it's blessed. It's super blessed. It's super sweet. It's a whole lot of gratitude for the collective. It's like I felt it and I appreciate it so much. I appreciate having you here as much as, if not more, than you appreciate having me here. I feel so blessed. I feel so blessed to have such an amazing and beautiful collective here on YouTube. You guys are all just beautiful. You're beautiful. Natalia. Hold on. I gotta move my sits pillow in a second here. It's beautiful energy. A lot of the messages tonight have been downright beautiful. And the ones that were like even hard to deliver were still beautiful. Do you know, like they were graceful messages. They were gentle. Like even if they weren't what we wanted or they were what we needed. I hope that makes sense. Good night, Jean. Have a lovely evening. We've only got about 6 readings left. So Natalia, my love, do you have a question, Natalia? 6 readings and wrapping it up. I doubt I'll be done by midnight, but we'll see what we can do here. I'm trying. Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. Natalia. Do you have a question, Natalia? I know she was just here. What happened to her? Oh, we can stick with this deck too, Natalia. I noticed that you liked this deck. Let's pull it. Let's keep with it. I see 963 again at the top. She's coming. Thank you, Sarah. Sarah, did I do you? Did I get you? Yeah, you were on the list. I see you. You were 8 on the second list. Okay. I started to panic because you were still here, but I didn't see you on my to-do list, but you're on my already done list. Why have they not communicated? Will he? Okay, will he and how? Will he and how? Will he and how? Let's see. I don't know that we can get it out of the stack, but let's see. Will he? Oh, so we got why. Will he? He is in a okay, listen, because there's a 7 on here, Natalia, so I'm getting that he's kind of in a state of discernment. He may be distracting himself, apparently with food. Good food. Delicious food. I want delicious food now. I am hungry. So so really, I don't know, maybe it could very well be that this person is just really busy. It could be a seasonal thing. It could be like a lot of family things going on. Could be graduations. Could be a lot of things that are just stealing his energy right now. Okay. All right. Tell us more. tell us more about this Virgo spirit? Is he going to reach out, and how? Is he going to reach out, and how? We have fulfillment, steadfast. I like these energies, and priorities. Okay. Okay. So I will say, obviously right now you are not a priority. Listen though. Listen, because I don't see him not being willing. I do see him reaching out to you. I do see him trying to consider where you fit into things in their life right now. How you fit may or may not. This is what they're discerning and why they're distracting themselves. Because they're not quite sure where and how you may fit in at this time. Look, decision on the bottom. It was in reverse, but I never take reverse as much in this deck. Sometimes I do. I try not to. It's a really beautiful deck without them. So we do have decision here. So I am getting that strong vibe of concentration. I'm telling you, they're look at this energy of discernment. Right? So I don't think that like you should take they're not reaching out to you personally right now. In fact, the least personally you take it, the more likely it is that they will reach out. How will they reach out? When they figure out how to fit Natalia into their priorities, will they reach out, and how? Okay, we got 3. In person? Is it possible that they could reach out in person? Could they run into you somewhere, Natalia? Because I have embrace and I have understanding. And it's like there's something about this eye and this closeness. I get like this face-to-face communication. Could he try to run, like, do you guys live in the same city? Does he know where you work? Do you work together? Could he, like, pretend to run into you? Like, pretend he doesn't know you're going to be somewhere and just show up? Is he a just show upper? Is he a person that would, like, stop by without texting first? I have one of these. It drives me crazy. It's like, I want a heads up. Okay, he lives in another country, so that's not it. Maybe video chat then. It is face. I'm like with this eye, it's like I'm seeing face to face. And with embrace, I'm seeing face to face. Okay. I mean, it may be big discernment. That's a huge move. Oh, look what came out together. Keep a positive outlook. Be open to receive. And stay like playful. Childlike expression. So there's a call for, look at joy underneath here too. There's a call to just stay like joyful regardless. Big thing on this, keeping a positive outlook. Be open to joy, happiness, excitement, playfulness. If you were wondering if it's over, I don't believe that it is. But if you get stressed out and angry and lash out, or like don't give them this space to do this discernment in one way or another, it could be a big turnoff for them, okay? But what I am getting, I do feel like you're going to hear from them again. I do. I do feel like you will hear from them again. They might be a little wishy-washy still. There's a lot of like need for, like, they might overthink. You know, all that, Natalia, all the discernment energy might just be them overthinking. Overthinking how to prioritize the connection. So give them the space to overthink it for a minute. And we'll see what energy he comes back in. Keep us posted. Billy's wife, do you have a question? Country, you're after Billy's wife, and then Sad Song, and then Sunita and Shanda. Thank you guys so much for all the likes and subscribes. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for being patient with me. Shanda, I'm not to you yet, love. I was just letting you know where you are on the list. We're almost to you. So we have Billy's wife, and then Country, and then Sad Song, Sunita, and Shanda. So Billy's wife, do you have a question? You're welcome, Natalia. Keep us posted. They seem, you know, the fickle wishy-washy is overthinking. They're overthinking. They're overthinking how to prioritize the connection. It's almost like they're imagining it would take more work than it actually would, you know. And that's exhausting just to think about somebody thinking like that, but it's true. It happens. Okay. Did you have a deck in mind, Billy's wife? We don't have to use the Ganesha deck. We can go back to the Light Seers Tarot, or we can go back to the Wisdom Oracle. Which one? Left or right? Which deck would you like? Natalia, just live your best life every day that you can. Don't give it too much of your energy. Let him discern. Let him come back around. Let him come back around if he wants to. Be open to hear him if you want to. Okay? Aw, lots of love to you too, Natalia. You too. Enjoy your Monday. Yes, I heard you, Billy's wife, when you said you wanted a different card. Which of these two decks would you like me to draw from? I'm going to choose 3, 2, 1. We're going to use the Oracle. I'm too tired. I'm sorry. Thank you. I'm glad I picked it because I was too tired to wait for you to pick it. So at least I trusted my intuition. Let's go with it. Let's go with the Wisdom Oracle deck. Here we go. Best message for Billy's wife. Best message for Billy's wife. Remain flexible. At this time, you may be, I'm hearing you're like being met with a variety of different types of storms. So I'm getting like this when it rains, it pours energy. I got clean it up. And I got the tribe. So I don't know if this is a need to clean your energy, like to clear people out, Billy's wife. If you need... I'm trying to decide if this is a need to cut people out or if this is like a call to be more flexible with them. Okay, what came out? Think. Why? It's not the think, it's the why. Why? You may find yourself asking why certain connections have been placed in your life, what you are meant to learn from them. Why certain people... You're also asking yourself why you give certain people so many chances. Why you let certain people continue to... It's like you're starting to recognize people in your circle, their patterns, and how their patterns play into your patterns. So, okay, I'm telling you, there is very strong energy and discernment over cutting out people. I'm not getting places or things. I'm very specifically getting this energy of discerning who to cut out and why. So listen, Billy's wife, if you needed any kind of confirmation that you need to change up your circle of friends, that you either need to, less is more is what I'm hearing. Less is more. If there are people, listen, if they're specifically, Billy's wife, what I'm hearing is that if you, there's like, I'm getting this vibe of like somebody who is gossipy. It's like somebody in the friend group that tells you everything that's wrong with everybody else, that gossips about everybody. And it's like realizing, what are they saying when I'm not around? It's like reevaluating those parts of your tribe. It's like being more careful about what you share with people and why you're sharing it, to avoid getting caught up in this gossip energy. I'm getting it's like one friend in particular. It reminds me, Billy's wife, it reminds me of this woman that used to live in my building. And she would take a tiny piece of somebody's truth and then she would pack it all up with lies so that it sounds plausible, but it really wasn't. And it was always aimed at getting everybody in the building to not like each other. And it was like she would just sit back and kind of get off on the vibe of getting everybody to not like each other. It was like as long as we all didn't like each other, we couldn't talk to each other long enough to figure out what she was up to. It really... she was so frustrating, but that's like an example of somebody that I cut, right? This is the wisdom cards. These were the wisdom cards. This is the wisdom card. Wisdom of the Oracle. That's literally what I used. It was terrible, Donna, and it took me a few cycles with new neighbors to figure out what she was up to. It's like neighbors that I would be getting along just fine would suddenly start hurting me. And I heard from one of the neighbors that the story she was telling about me was that the reason why my daughter was premature was because I was a drug addict. I was never a drug addict in my life. So never once. But it's plausible when you have a micro preemie, it's plausible to believe that that would be a reason why a baby would be born early. So it was like nobody had any reason to doubt that that was true. Do you know what I mean? She took the truth that my baby was born at 1 pound, but she packed a bunch of lies around it. And then it was like the whole building hated me because they assumed I was some kind of drug addict who wasn't taking care of my daughter. And it just couldn't have been further from the truth. Do you know what I mean? And it's like I couldn't figure it out the way other people were behaving around me until this random, like, third party person in the building was like, I never believed what she said, anyways. And it was like that was when I found out what was being said. You know, it was like, what? It was very weird. She no longer lives in my building. I'm very happy that she doesn't live in my building, but it really is like about paying close attention to the people that are talking like that about others and like understanding, taking everything you hear about your friends with a grain of salt, or people you know, even people who aren't your friends. It's like there's this really huge energy, Billy's wife, of just somebody being like, I was going to say 5 friends and one just runs their mouth. Oh, I'm glad that they're really good friends. But it is like, there I just get this vibe that there's one person that, and it might not even be a friend. Like this person wasn't necessarily a friend. She was just everybody's neighbor. I don't know if she wanted to be friends with people and it probably bothered her. But the only reason why none of us wanted to be her friends is because of that type of energy that she was moving in. I don't know. It's weird. It's pertinent. It's coming up for a reason. It's like watch like what you share with people. Watch what other people are sharing about people in your group, people you know. It's like be mindful of that. That's all. Be mindful. Country, it's your turn, my love. I hope you're still here, country. Hi, Naomi. Listen, you're a little late to the list, but if you hang out, I might be able to squeeze you in. Don't tell anybody I said that because the list is absolutely closed, but nobody will notice if I slip a Naomi down here on the bottom. Yeah, sometimes it's easier to keep people out of your space. I covet my space. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like people invading my space much. If you knock on my door and I don't know you're coming, I'm probably not gonna answer. I'm that kind of person. I've been like that my whole life since I was a little kid. I used to get left home a lot when I was young. Like I think back to when I was like 12 and 13 years old and I was home alone and I was my daughter's age. It blows my mind. It blows my mind that parents were willing to do that in the 90s, the 80s, and the 90s, the 70s. You know what I mean? Like it blows my mind. And I just like I learned way back at that young age. So it's like self preservation not to answer my door if I'm not expecting people. And I even my building manager knows. Like if she knocks on my door, I'm probably not going to answer. But if she calls me first on the phone, then I'm down, I'm available, like I'm flexible. But if you just knock on my door, I'm not even going to tiptoe to the like little viewfinder to see who you are. Like, I don't care if you can hear me watching TV or doing my dishes or anything. I'm not entertaining you because my door clearly says, like, I am not available unless I know you're coming. Like, I have it on my door. Not in those words, but a big old, like, hand-drawn, no soliciting. Like, if you don't have an appointment, don't knock kind of sign. Like, I'm very serious. I'm very serious. Oh, yeah, absolutely, Cynthia. It's on my door and it's hanging with a sticker. It's hanging with a, like, really sassy unicorn. And like, I'm laughing because like one corner has the sassy unicorn and the other corner has the sassy unicorn's rainbow poop holding it up. It's like they're two stickers. It's very colorful and beautiful, but it says "Get the fuck off my lawn." Sorry, excuse my language. Literally. It really is. It really is. Hi, Straight Hellfire. I did catch that you got timed out. Um I didn't catch why, but I would assume that you were probably getting feisty. I have to assume you were feisty in one way or another. So just, take a deep breath, unfeistify yourself. Unfeistify yourself, Hella, and I will put you back on the list, okay? Country, are you here? Yeah. Do you know, you guys, backstory to one of the reasons why I still don't do it as an adult is when I was about 16 years old, it was a New Year's Eve, and I was the youngest, right? And my parents made plans, my siblings all had plans, and I was home alone for New Year's Eve, which was fine with me. I don't mind being home alone, right? Like that doesn't bother me at all. But I live in upstate New York. It was very cold and snowy out. It was below zero type temps. And I had watched a movie and I had just turned off my TV and it was like full moon type energy. So it was really well lit outside. And about a quarter a mile up the road, I saw that a car had like died on the side of the snowy road. And I could see somebody in a black trench coat walking up the road. And the vibe of this person was not good. Like I could feel it off the person, just like a quarter mile. I'm 16 years old, guys. My spiritual journey was practically just beginning. Like I wasn't into reading people, but I felt that this person was sketchy as fuck. So I literally hid in a closet. I went around my building. I locked all my doors. I hid in a closet. I heard him knocking and I didn't move. I didn't turn lights on. I didn't turn lights off. I don't know if he saw me in the house when he was walking towards my house. I just did not answer. I don't care. There are enough houses like in my little area at the time. There was enough other places that this person could go. I didn't feel safe. The house behind my parents' house, like just down the street, was a retired policeman's house. Like he can walk down there. You know what I mean? Like the vibe is he can hit the neighbors where the cop lives. No, I'm not. As a 16-year-old girl, I am not answering my door to a guy in a black trench coat. It's not happening. At midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning, whatever time it was not appropriate. It wasn't happening. So the next day, I wake up to a knock on the door. Mind you, I don't know if I'm still home alone or everybody's just sleeping or what's going on, but there's a cop at my door. And I go to the door and he asks me and he points to the car that's dead up the street. It's the next morning. The car is still there, but no guy to be seen. And he goes, "What, do you know anything about that car? Like, did you see anybody last night? What do you know about the car?" And I was like, "No." Because the cop could see the footprints coming up to my house in the snow. I'm still home alone. I'm waking up in the morning, right? And he goes, "Oh, well, the car was reported as stolen." I just saw 54445 on the clock. And I'm telling you, I knew that dude was sketchy. I knew that was some shite, guys. That could have been the end of my life if I answered that door. And it's like ever since then, as it's like single woman, single girl, alone, like it's self-preservation. It's like ever since then, I have never answered my door if I don't expect you. Except you guys, this is one of the things that pisses me off about my favorite masculine because he pops in unannounced. It's like, it's like one of my biggest pet peeves is the pop-ins, the unannounced pop-ins with him. It's like ringing my door and not when I'm not expecting anybody. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Don't do it. It was scary. Hella fire. It was scary, but like, thank you, God, for my intuition. Like, thank you, God, for my intuition so much. So far, it's brought me this far, right? All right, last call for country. Are you even still here? I just told a whole long story waiting for you, and I don't see you. So we're sad song. You're up, my love. Thank you guys for like taking a break with me while I told that story. But seriously, that was one of my first big like. I know angels have my back. Like I know I'm protected. You know what I mean? I don't know if they thought that they had like maybe stole the car to come see me or something because the footprints did come up to my door, but definitely was not the case. Definitely no. Big no, hard pass. Sad song. Do you have a question? There have been like Cynthia, I will say that right after we were homeless, we moved into the shittiest little building and it was full of like, I'm not gonna lie, guys, it was full of like prostitutes and addicts and it was really hard. It was really dirty and difficult place to live. And there was only one time that I can think of that somebody knocked on my door and I didn't hesitate to answer it. And it happened to be like a homeless man looking for food. And I fed him. I fed him and I gave him gloves, a hat, and I gave him enough bus fare because it was the middle of winter. So I gave him enough bus fare that he could ride all night and stay warm. Like I made sure that he could stay on a bus and stay warm if he needed to. Yeah, Cynthia, and it's like I like I say, I never answer my door, so I don't know why I did it that night. But I was called to and I was meant to and it was the right move. I'm glad I did it, but I can't think of a lot of other times that I've done it. In fact, I've lost friends over them sending people to my door unannounced. Like, I will cut you off. It's like if you know me well enough and you know that this is a thing that is important to me and you disregard that, it's like aside from my favorite masculine, like who gets away with so much stupid shit. It's like if you're somebody that, doesn't carry that much weight in my heart and you disregard that fact about me, I am very quick to cut you off. Like, I'm not going to lie. Okay, sad song. Is there any chance of reconciliation? I just want to say the last couple of weeks, I've gotten huge reconciliation vibes off of the cards. So I just want to put that out. I try to straight hella fire. I try. That I get called to share food with people often. And time. Like this, like doing these readings. This is my praying for the sick. Or it fits in it. Like I told a story last week about the guy by the river and like really trusting spirits, trusting my intuition about where I'm being led. That's one of those things, like trusting my intuition of when to answer the door, when to cut people off. I think that's how it all started. The whole conversation. Okay, sad song. Here we go. Is there any chance of reconciliation, Spirit? Any chance of reconciliation? We have a Page of Wands and a star. Yes. Yes. We have Chariot. We have a Page of Wands. And we have the star. There absolutely is a high likeliness for reconciliation here. It may start with a playful message. We have yes, absolutely. Absolutely, there is an opportunity for reconciliation here. Absolutely, sorry, absolutely 100%. We have the Ten of Pentacles, we have the Chariot, we have the Star. Yeah, okay, we have 2 pages. They are going to message you. They do feel like they are missing something in their life without you in it. They miss you. They are in an energy of missing, nostalgia. Bored is almost like being bored without you. They may have checked out other options and realize, that they missed out on something. How much time will it take? I might have to grab my moon. Yeah, it's like let go of needing to know. I got 8 of Swords in reverse, but let me really quick. I know it says let go of the need to know, but I'm curious too, Spirit. Sometimes I really just want to be able to say when. So let's grab the Moonology deck. Let's grab the, I'm gonna, sad song, I'm gonna try to find out based on this moon deck. Sometimes I can get a timeline. It's not guaranteed. And because energy shifts so much that this timeline can change, please know that it's like current energy projections and not a guaranteed slot of time, okay? A lot of times, something can take 6 months if you're detached and 6 years if you don't know how to detach. That's why I'm saying, guys, like when it comes to wanting to know when things will happen, usually it has to do with your level of attachment. Okay, we have full moon in Pisces. Pisces is spring. Does anybody know when Gemini is? Hey Google, when is Gemini season?
On the website teenvogue.com, they say, Gemini season, which lasts from May 20th to June 20th, means the sun will be in the witty and adaptable air sign Gemini, bringing the last month of spring with it.
So Pisces and, Pisces and Gemini are both spring signs. And then look at this, because it's a very spring card too. It says, have faith in your dreams. Waxing crescent moon. For moon magic, guys, a trick, I know I've said this before. I can't remember which one is which. Is waxing gaining and waning is losing. So this moon magic trick that I learned years ago, and it made sense to me. And so like when I think of moon magic, I think of it. It's like when you are doing things by the moon, when you're practicing moon magic, keep in mind that as the moon goes from full to new, you should be focused on things you're releasing and detaching from. And as the moon moves from new to full, that's the time that you should be thinking about what you want to bring more of in. I hope that makes sense. It was it made sense to me intuitively when I read it years ago. Hey Google, when is the balsamic moon?
I couldn't find an answer to that specific question, but according to kellysastrology.com, this phase, technically known as the waning crescent, happens each month right before the new moon. During the balsamic moon phase, the moon is shedding light, in retreat mode, and focused on both completion as well as release.
Set completion and release. Didn't I just say that? It's that time right before the new moon. I literally just said that. So we have waxing, which is the gaining, and the waning, which is the letting go. It's very interesting to see. It's very interesting to me that this came up, because I want to break this down for you. We had a waxing crescent. We have a waning crescent. We have a new moon. We have a full moon. It's like every moon cycle was represented. I just want to point that out. There's big, like, moon magic energy here, sad song. I am strongly getting spring, but it's like, pay attention to your cycles in the process. Pay attention to your moon magic, your magic, how you're wielding it, when you're working on letting go, when and what you're working on letting go, and when and what you're working on receiving. Okay? Pay attention to those things and it'll help. Ooh, that was cool. I love that we got every moon and a very specific timeline. I don't think we've ever had that specific of a timeline. It's a very, very strong timeline for spring. I'm sorry that it's so far out, sad song. Her current feelings, I'm sorry, I don't have them out. Let me see. Current feelings. Let me tell you. Deep in nostalgia, we have this past life thing going on. It's like there's this feeling of this past life connection, but they're fighting. They're fighting the urge to reach out. They're fighting the urge to reach out. They're feeling nostalgic, but they're fighting the urge to reach out. That's what I see. Sunita, it's your turn. Are you still here, Sunita? And then Shanda, Naomi, and Hella Fire. And then we are done for the evening, I promise. Thank you so much for all the likes and any new subscribers. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for all the energetic support. I appreciate it. I'm coming up. I want the world to know. I know it's I'm coming out, but when I read I'm coming up, I couldn't help it. Sunita, last call for Sunita. Shanda, what do you got for question, my love? I know you're ready with it. What you got, Shanda? Oh, that was chunky. Did you hear that? It's horrible. It sounded like my deck farted. Sorry, guys. just keeping it real there. So I had a deck fart there. It was wild. It was chunky. It was a chunky deck shuffling, shaffarding. That's what I'll call those, shaffarding. Shanda. I know, right? It's so funny because the millionth time that I've said Shanda, they were very quick to post a question. And then when it's actually their turn, Shanda, Shanda, Shanda. I'm scrolling up to see if I find the question. Oh my God. I'm getting tired. You can tell. Oh, there's Shanda, 63, ma'am. Yesterday, you had civil service prelims exam. Are you going to clear it? Did you study? Did you study? Did you practice? That's always my question when people want to know about their exams. Did you study? Will they pass? Will Shanda pass? I'm going to put it in at a time stamp that they will probably not come back and get. Sorry, you guys, I'm so stupid. Like, in a funny way, I just literally, I put 6 with all the zeros, and I was like, I'm just going to put them in here at 6 double breasts. What? Where's my brain today? Why is it suddenly, like, fried and stupid? Oh my gosh. Like all these, like, but all of a sudden I'm a 12-year-old boy. Like, what happened? Okay. The moon. I don't know what happened. We got the moon and we have a Hierophant in reverse. Shanda. I don't think you studied, my friend, to be honest with you. I'm not getting the feeling that you studied. I'm getting the feeling that you were winging it in hopes that you would pass. Shanda, Shanda, Shanda. Star in reverse. 3 of Swords in reverse. And a death and rebirth. Yeah, I don't really, I could just be me, but I'm going to let the peanut gallery, the collective, also chime in on this. But I do not see a passing here. I don't know if I just do not see a passing or they're not going to show me a passing, because sometimes the moon comes out when I don't, like, when I'm just not going to get an answer. But in the context of everything else coming out in reverse except for death, having the Star come out in reverse, the 3 of Swords come out in reverse, and the Hierophant come out in reverse is not very good. It's not looking good, Shanda. I would say definitely study more. If you get an opportunity to take it again, be more prepared. I hope I'm wrong. I pray that I'm wrong and that you passed. Okay. I really do. I pray that I'm wrong. If I was ever going to be wrong about a reading, I hope it's that one. Naomi, you're up. And then Hell of Fire, it's you. Naomi, are you still here? Should you let Lee go? And what are his feelings? Let's start with what are his feelings, because maybe that'll help you know whether or not you should let him go. Interesting, because this, let me give it more of a shuffle, because this just came out. If it's meant to come out, it'll come out again. I'm not even going to show you. If it's meant to come out, it'll come out again. Excuse me, guys. Okay. What are his feelings for Naomi? What are Lee's feelings for Naomi? Ugh. All right. Whatever, Spirit. That was not what I thought was going to come out. Okay, so the first card that I saw, and I was like, I'm not going to show you guys. It was 3 of Hearts, but it was, or 3 of Swords, excuse me, but it was in reverse. And so I, like, the first thing that I was thinking is that this person is not healed. Okay. So my first impression was that they were not healed or that they're going through healing right now, Naomi. Then with this card, oh my God, stop. So when I saw the Seven of Cups and he was hiding that other guy, it was like, I got the vibe that they want to keep you as an option. And then I see this King of Wands in reverse, and that's total straight up player vibes, Naomi. Like straight up player. Straight up player. Like, yes, you should probably put distance between you and this person. Let me get one more on this. I'm telling you, don't lose sleep over it. Do not lose sleep over it. This dude is a King of Cups in reverse. Everything king about him is in reverse. Everything about him is in reverse. Except for the fact that he wants options. Naomi, I would say distance would do your heart good. Distance would do your heart some good. I don't really see this person going out of way to give you the type of connection that you would want, that any woman would desire, to be honest with you. Tough one. I'm sorry, Naomi. Just really strong player vibes. Strong juggling options. I'm also getting like wishy-washy. Not fulfilling your needs on not it's not even that they're not able to fulfill your needs, it's just that they're unwilling. They're like selfishly unwilling. Ugh, that's kind of gross. I don't like that energy. Hella fire, you're up. You choose. Oh, I thought you meant the deck. You meant you were talking to Naomi. I'm sorry, Naomi. I wish I could have given you a better vibe. Sharwani, my list is actually closed because I have been on for 6 hours now. I'm sorry. This is my last reading for the night that I'm doing for Hell of Fire. But I am always here on Sundays, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you want to join us, also, I do collective readings live on Wednesdays at the same time, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard. So if you don't mind being so patient, could you please hold on to your question and like and subscribe and come back on next Sunday? And I would be super happy to include you. I am just so tapped out right now. And I want to give you the absolute best message that I can. No, you are definitely not on my list. Yeah, you definitely were not on my list. I'm sorry. I'm not going to be lied to. Like, I'm not going to let people... I'm not stupid. It's like, I know I miss people all the time. And, like, I will admit it if I know that I've missed somebody. But, I will not let somebody sit in my chat and lie to me and say that they were on a list I know I never put them on. Like, I would have happily, like, you know me. You guys know me. I would have happily accommodated them if they had spoke up much sooner than that. But to just tell me they're on a list that they're not on, that's not kosher with me. That's just not kosher with me. Sorry, Hella Fire up. Do you have a question? You just want a general reading? Okay. Sherwani, you're not going to be like automatically on it, but if you get here early, you can make it. It's not hard to get on my list, but it is high demand. And it's just that when it gets really late and I'm tired, I have to close it. I can't keep adding people to it. So, I mean, if you come early enough, you'll be a shoo-in. It's easy to get on the list. Naomi, excuse me, Naomi, if you want to book a reading with me, you can. If you want to book a personal, you absolutely can book a personal with me. My information is in the bio. Do you have Facebook, Naomi? Because that's like the easiest way to reach out to me. And the link to my Facebook is on the community, like the channel information page, the channel bio page. So if you contact me over there, you absolutely can book a personal, and my rates and stuff are right on my Facebook page. Excuse me. Excuse me, guys. Starting to really, starting to lose my voice here. Okay, general reading. It's okay, Cynthia. I love the way you guys know exactly what energy is right for us and what energy is not. So, Naomi, I have 3 different choices right now for readings. I have a 3-card reading is $11, which you guys get more when you're here, like just in these free ones. So that's just, I mean, that's more so there for like, there's people that have like one question, like has to be worth my time to stop everything I'm doing to answer one question. Like, so that's, that's why that's $11. And then I have a 9-card reading that is $22. I don't have Venmo, but I have Cash App and I have PayPal. And if Venmo does the Facebook Pay option, like if you could pay me through the Facebook Pay through your Venmo, we could do it that way. I don't know how we would do it, but I don't have Venmo. But I love Cash App. It's what I prefer. And then the most popular reading, and I think there's actually some people in the chat that have gotten this one, and they'll probably say like it was worth it. I hope that they would say it's worth it. My most popular reading is actually, it's $33 for 30 minutes, and there's like no card limit, no question limit. You can just talk to me for straight up a whole half hour, and we can dig through as many decks and cards as you need to get whatever answer you need. Sometimes if I recognize you, it'll run a little over. Like I'm not super stingy with my time about it. Thank you, Antonia. Yeah, Antonia did the 30 minutes with me. It's well worth it. The 9-card readings are good if you have a couple questions and you're working on a budget. Yeah, it's really reasonable. I think it's I've paid more than that for readings, guys. I'm not gonna lie, I've paid more than that for readings. It was longer. Usually if I recognize somebody from YouTube, it could go up like 45 minutes, an hour. Like, sometimes, if I recognize you and you resonate in my collective. Okay, so here we go, Hellafire. Best message for Hellafire. Best message for Hellafire. Best message for Hellafire. Ooh, what was that? Lovers? The lovers. So lovers could be, it could be an actual lover. It could be a partnership coming through. It could also be a decision that needs to be made. It could be representing a choice that you have in your life. It could also represent hella fire, the connection you have with yourself and the balance between your femininity and your masculinity. Ooh, oh, we have a high priest. Ooh, we have a high priestess with victory. Listen, hella fire, I don't know. You broke up with somebody. You broke up with a creator. What are you talking about? Like a content creator? Like you broke up with God? Like let's be clear here. So now I'm seeing, listen, because I'm seeing a spiritual connection and I'm seeing it being successful. And it has to do with trusting your intuition about who's right for you. Hey, I like that. Antonia's stamp of approval. Yes. Antonia had a very beautiful reading too. I had a lot of fun doing yours. It was good to like get to talk and interact face to face. I really love that about the personals. Well, you still only saw the table, but you know what I mean. We could actually talk. So we have a Six of Swords here. So it's moving towards calmer waters. Hellfire. You broke up with an alien? Hmm. Don't be surprised if they don't come back around. Don't be surprised if they don't come back around. You may be moving towards calmer waters, it's true. But there is something about these three cards. This could be a new connection coming in after you've moved away from this old energy, this past energy. Let me see. Is there a new connection coming in, Spirit? Is that what we're seeing? Maybe. We have temperance. We have balance. Oh, Aunt's human. I'm closed. I'm done for the night. I'm sorry, love. You're a little late this evening. We'll see you Wednesday, I hope. And then, definitely come back next Sunday. A little bit earlier, my friend. Just a dash earlier. If you had been like 20 minutes earlier, I would have snuck you in. I'm sorry. I'm so tired, though. Forced love. Well, I see a star here. So whatever this breakup energy that you think you're holding on to, it's like it's clearing. It's clearing and there's new stuff coming in. I'm hearing a better connection with God, a better connection with spirit. So this may not be like a connection with a human being. This just could be where you are on your spiritual journey. Yeah, it's healing. It's where you are in the spirit. It's like drawing spirit closer and closer and closer. I love that. And I'm also getting this trusting your intuition about where you are on your path and where you're headed. Like which direction you're moving in on your spiritual journey. Let me try to get one more for you. Oh, two came out. Yeah, I'm telling you. Trust what you're being given from spirit. Oop. Trust where spirit, like there's like these intuitive hits of inspiration about which direction to move in. There's something here about your magic. There's something in here too about, it's like understand this, like hang with me on this, because you see she's in like a fluffy chair, but to me it looks like light. It looks like expanding light, And I'm thinking of like white light meditations. If it's not something you've looked into, you might want to. Good night, Big 1111. I appreciate you so much. Good night, Free the People. I hope you guys have a blessed week, and I hope to see you guys on Wednesday. Let me get one more here. Hello, Fire. I'm telling you. Okay, 2 came out. I'm telling you. There's a new connection coming towards you. We have 10 of Cups and 2 of Cups. This couldn't be a more beautiful love reading, whether you want it or not. I'm just saying. Whether you want it or not, there could not be a more beautiful love reading. It doesn't exist. Look at these beautiful cards. This right here is probably the most beautiful 5 cards anybody could get in a single reading. And then you back it up with a star. With victory. With a strong intuition. A strong connection with spirit, with God. I see big, beautiful things coming towards you if you're open to them. Hella Fire, there's a beautiful love story in your future on your journey. I love it. Well, you shouldn't be. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. That fear is a projection from past experiences, and you're allowed to let it go. Okay? You are allowed to let go of the trauma responses you developed in your life at times when you did not feel safe. You are allowed to let those trauma responses go and to learn how to respond from a space of love, acceptance, openness, containment. Ooh, thank you, Spirit. That was beautiful. What a beautiful night. What a lot of really great messages. I'm so glad you could join me. Thank you so much for all the likes, all the subscribes. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for being patient as we got through these. I'm sorry if you did not make it to this week's list. I will be back again next Sunday, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I love you so much. I hope you have a wonderful week. I am sending you so much love. We are still working on the deck tour. On Wednesday, we will be doing the shelf, guys. We are out of the trunk and we are into the shelf. And that's my favorite. I love the decks on the shelves. So, you know, if you're getting a little sick of the deck tour, it's almost over. Back by popular demand and almost over. Okay. Thank you, Tony. I'm actually just about to sign off. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for checking in real quick. Sending you guys so much love, and I will see you soon. Bye.